And we are recording. Now, I want to be a smartass and ask somebody for a recap. What would that recap look like, though?
We made characters.
We made choices.
Enemy
They were
gangs.
bad choices.
Real quick, let's do a refresher on who we hate and who we like. I'm sorry, who we trust the least and who we trust the most. They're not necessarily safe. So we'll start with Gizmo. Gizmo, who do you trust the most and who do you trust the least?
Out of the party.
Yeah. Just a refresher from last week.
Oh yeah. Who do I trust out of the party? Well, pretty new, but Polly definitely puts everything back together, make sure things will work tip top, which is real nice. And Grease in their main. Holy shit, that man's all talk. Probably couldn't figure their way out of a paper bag, but they can talk their way out, which is, that's not trustworthy. Being so silver-tongued.
Alright, Grease. Would you like to remind us who you trust the most and who you trust the least?
Listen, Polly, great guy, wonderful guy. Trust that man with my life. Dude could probably fix a paper bag and then propel it throughout the universe and just murk your ass with it. However, that Gizmo son of a bitch, don't trust him. Do not trust him. And oh boy, something goes wrong, I'm telling you, it's probably going to be his fault.
That's fair. You know what Gizmo did. Gizmo might not know, but you know what Gizmo did.
Yeah, I know what Gizmo did.
Yeah.
I don't trust him. Not as far as my paws can throw him.
And for a goblin, Gizmo, he's a pretty hefty 9 years old. Cole.
Yeah, you can't trust toddlers.
As the I don't want to say you're the only adult here, but you certainly are the only adult-sized one. In this sea of little people that you found yourself in, which do you trust the most, and which do you trust the least?
Well, again, Polly. He was the OG that hired me, so I kind of take my orders not directly from him, but I take everything he says kind of to heart, so to speak. And whoever the newest member of the group would have been, which I think was Grease, right?
No, Gizmo.
Gizmo. So Gizmo's a no. I've seen a lot of new people come and go by either bad decisions or just them leaving. So it takes a while to warm up to the new people.
That's fair. That Gizmo kid fucking can't catch a break. Alright, Polly. Fucking belle of the ball over here. Everybody loves you, Polly, but who do you love and who do you love the least?
Polly probably trusts, is it Cull?
Yeah.
Probably trusts Cull the most because he's the other longest standing member. And trust the least? I don't know if it's trust the least, but he's mostly annoyed by Riff Raff. It's not that he trusts him the least, but he irritates him.
Keeps taking your tools.
Yes. Touching things he's not supposed to touch.
And he doesn't know fractions so well, so he keeps putting them in the wrong bundles.
When your apprentice touches all your shit.
Metrics over here, standards over there. Why is there a 1/4 inch in the 10mm slot?
You even tape outlines around them so they match perfectly,
Yes.
tool for tool.
And he's like, fuck it, I don't care.
Why'd you put the hammer where the wrench is?
And finally,
Square box.
last but not least, Riff Raff. My halfling friend, who do you trust the most and who do you trust the least?
I trust, that Polly guy. He's just so kind, always letting me borrow tools and leaving them around places for me to pick up. And, I don't even always have to walk to him. He's throwing them to me, so, he's saving me some time that way. So just such a nice guy that like I feel like I can learn so much from. And then trust the least, or at least just like compare myself, not compare, but like bigger is not always better. So Cole's probably the one I like keep my eye out for a little bit, because unless it's an explosion, bigger is not always better.
Less is more, and he is the hammer that sticks out the most. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you for that. All right, let's start this, shall we? We begin our campaign in the Sprawl, a never-ending landscape of glass mountains, still ravines, and the still thundering hearts of old world glory. All of that wealth.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't see you there. Ooh. Hello, I'm here.
Threw off my
Sorry.
monologue.
Sorry.
I'm sorry,
I'll
but you
mute.
threw off the Emperor's monologue. I'm sure.
Threw off my groove.
Banned from the server.
To
Anyway,
the gallows.
I'm very sorry. My roommate just got home, and I just took the cupcakes out of the oven, so I'm muting.
No, that's fine. I just thought it was funny. My monologue. You caught me monologuing. All right. Let's see. Where the fuck was I in this thing?
Glass mountains, steel ravines.
Oh yes, the second sentence. All that wealth, all that knowledge and power, just sitting there in the depths of the Sprawl, just waiting for someone brave enough to walk by and pick it up. You are each that person. You've driven into the depths of the outer Sprawl and gazed upon the streets of that inner place, and knew that it was different. That stepping there would make you different than the other scavs that came before. You've always meant to go into the inner Sprawl. There's always something that's kept you away. There's always been a new con, a new score. You always just kept putting it off. Sadly, one of those scores led to an incident that got you and all of your, well, most of your companions missing or dead. It's been 5 days since that incident, and everyone you have thought of... Hold on, I lost one of those. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm bundling this. Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. We just getting hiccups. It's been 5 days since the incident, and for some reason during those 5 days, every once in a while, your thoughts have taken you into that memory and thoughts of the adventures that were so fresh on your mind when you first came to this place. All the thoughts that were in your head then compared to what they are now. Honestly, I reckon that the incident was probably the closest many of you ever come to death. And who knows, maybe some of you did die, if only for a moment. And that's the wonderful headspace I want you in, because 5 days ago, every friend you had, save for these 5 glorious bastards, passed. And we begin our campaign in the Abyss. The Abyss is a doomy and gloomy nightclub from the old world, modified and fortified over dozens of scav gangs to be a hideout for the unluckiest group of scavs in the Sprawl, the Blackhearts. For it's here that we find you 5, licking your wounds, grieving, however it is you pass the time. But you 5 are here together now, nestled between a bowling alley that's been turned into a shooting range and a lovely torture chamber kitchen combo that you call your hideout here in the Abyss. We're going to start by zooming in on Gizmo. Gizmo, the newest member of the group. Are you there, little buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good. The newest member of the group, you sit in the VIP room of the Abyss, the ancient club that once razzled and dazzled in the lights of the old world, but now it's a solemn, quiet place. What are you doing now? How are you dealing with your recent loss?
I'll be sitting on the floor, tinkering with some stuff. Probably have, like, a drink, if it's available.
Oh, there's certainly
kinda-
drinks. Do you like water, or do you want something spicy?
It'd probably be something spicy, but he's sipping on it. It's just there, right?
Going through the
Kinda-
motions.
Yeah. While he's tinkering with
Uh,
his little gun, he's like, God damn it. Is anybody in the room with me?
Oh, we'll get there in a second. But first,
Alright.
I have a question for Gizmo.
Hmm.
In the grand scheme of things, are you a passenger or are you a driver?
Gizmo likes to think he's a driver, definitely.
Excellent.
I mean, he's smarter than the rest of the gang, so...
That's the Gizmo we know and most of us loathe. Or at least two of us, I think. Just talks too damn much. Alright, so you're a driver. Did you have a ride before the incident?
Oh, before the incident? Totally.
Alright, so you had a ride before the incident. Did it have a name?
Yeah. Starbird.
Starbird. Tell me a little about Starbird. What was Starbird? What kind of ride was Starbird?
Oh, well, at the time, she was a light aerodynamic vehicle that would kind of hover. You know, one of those special little, like, one-man hover planes. Unfortunately, after the botched operation, they shot it out of the air, and it's nothing but pieces. Nothing even to salvage. Had to get the heck out of there.
So it lies broken and destroyed at the spot of the incident, being salvaged by the people you now loathe. Poor Starboard.
God damn it.
Alright, so you sit there and you're tinkering. Is there anybody else in the room with Gizmo? The VIP section next to the torture chamber kitchen.
If it's next to the kitchen, Cole would probably be there.
Nice.
Alright, well, you at least have Cole nearby. Torturing or cooking, it's hard to tell with Cole.
He does eat.
Sometimes I think
Sometimes
when Cole's
they're
nice
mixed.
and he cooks for you, he is both being nice and torturing at the same time. Like, he finds a way.
When the meat stops screaming, that's when you know it's done.
Took us to a real dark place there.
he is a cannibal.
I'm an opportunist, thank you.
Alright, so sitting and tinkering, lost in thoughts. Cole, you're in the kitchen. How are you keeping your mind busy after the incident? What's going through your head right now?
So, Cole being a little bit more of the stereotypical orphan type and raised basically to fight, he's not super attached. He's just looking for food. He very much kind of disassociates trauma.
Alright, so you're disassociating, you're focusing on eating just the here and now and the comforts of flesh being ground between your teeth.
Yep, making sure everyone's fed.
Alright, so I have the same question for you. Are you a driver or are you a passenger?
Cole would be what is needed. He's driven Polly. He's been the passenger for Polly. He's driven some of the larger vehicles when absolutely needed, but he's typically the go and do it type. He follows orders very well.
Someone's got to man the guns. Somebody's got to man the wrecker. Like, it's fair. Alright, so Cole does what is needed. And did you have a ride before the incident?
No.
All right. So you at least have escaped that loss. All right, Grease and Cole. Are you just ignoring each other, or does one of you deign to try to reach out and...
Wait, Grace. I thought that was Gizmo.
I said Kiss. It's the GGE. God. Gizmo. You also changed your icon, which is throwing me off.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. How the fuck did we end up here?
Well,
You know,
after the explosion, we walked.
no. That's not quite what I'm... You know what? Just hold on a sec. This is not gonna hurt. This is not gonna hurt. I just want to see something, okay? I'm gonna point my gun at Cole.
Are you gonna check my ears again?
What?
Last time I said something like that, you checked my ears and you said, "Nope, nothing there."
Oh no, I don't need to check that. I already know.
All right, what? What do you want?
Yeah, all right. Okay. I'm just gonna dial up the setting. And kaboof. Do you feel any heavier?
A little bit.
And I'll alter your weight. And yeah, your weight is doubled for 1 minute. 20 feet or 10 feet slower, and you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
What?
Okay. Hold on a second, and then I'll turn the knob back. It gets like high
You hear
intensity
the
pitch.
creaking of strained metal and wood coming from the kitchen, everyone.
Uh-oh. I should probably change that back. I'll shoot you again, and you'll be lighter. How you feeling?
Kind of funny, actually.
Yeah? Fast as a butterfly?
Sure. My arms don't feel normal. That's the part that I don't like.
Right, well, I've seen you get angry, so it should be fine. Is it even worth talking to you about, like... No, it's not.
You want something to eat?
Is it... It's not people, right?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, fine. I'll take a...
Fine people.
I'll take a swig of, like, whatever I've got next to me. Kind of get up onto my feet and go join Cole to eat.
All right. As Cole and Gizmo shake off their grief in each other's company in the kitchen and / torture chamber. Where would we find Riffraff?
He would probably be either just inside the entryway, like in a corner at a table, or just outside, like kind of just in his own little world, tinkering with his arm a bit. Yeah, just trying to distract himself and keep himself busy, and trying to work on like the joints of his prosthetic arm and stuff like that. Because this last battle messed it up a bit.
Similar to Gizmo, just tinkering, kind of keeping your mind occupied, which is the day-to-day. Alright, well, let me ask you the same questions then. Is Riffraff a driver, or is he a passenger?
He likes to be in control, so I would say driver. Unless people aren't pulling their weight with blowing stuff up, then I can step in the other spots too. But I like to be in control, so the driver.
Alright, driver. And did you have a ride before the incident?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of ride was it?
It was kind of like, I would say, maybe like kind of like a warthog from Halo. Kind of like the open top, kind of 4-wheel, but like bigger, kind of Jeep. Yeah.
So as this 10-foot like massive warhog rolls up, like and a little step ladder just unfolds as you slowly walk your halfling ass like
You see
down
stacked
out
books
of
on the seat.
vehicle. Yeah.
It had written in red on the front, Lil Buddy, Lil apostrophe Buddy,
Was that its name, Little Buddy?
Lil Buddy.
Little Buddy. All right. So, how did you lose Little Buddy? Did you lose it during the incident, or was that another event?
During the incident.
So, how'd you lose it in the incident? Though, was it destroyed? Like, what happened?
I did not see it get destroyed, but when we were all getting out of there and running away, I didn't see it where I left it. So I just hopped in whatever I could to get out.
You leave your Little Buddy unattended for 1 minute, and it runs away on you. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and where would you? So you're kind of outside the VIP area. Is there anybody nearby? You would think. Does anybody want to be near Riff Raff?
Grease will. Grease will be there.
All right, Grease. So, what are you doing in this downtime? What are you doing to keep your mind off of the recent incident?
He's doing what every depressed, sad musician does when you get the blues. He's idly strumming his guitar in a minor key while hanging upside down on what constitutes as a couch.
So emo.
All right, so as you're plucking away, hanging upside down from the couch, just one little minor tune after another. I have to imagine occasionally you would get on. Would that occasionally get on Riff Raff's nerves every once in a while, or is Riff Raff just kind of deaf to it?
I think I would be deaf to it. I would just be blocking stuff out. Yeah.
Sort of got
It
a
doesn't
buffer
bug me.
zone
That-
between
that-
you
yeah,
and
the-
Grease's bullshit. Like,
Yeah. The little bit of noise is nice, but as long as they're not bugging me, then I think I'm fine. Yeah.
all right then. Well, Grease, I have to ask you: is Grease a rider, a driver, or is Grease a passenger? I said rider when I meant to say driver, so my bad on that.
I feel like Grease probably was a driver at one point, but something happened to his vehicle previously. So for this, he was probably a passenger, maybe doing support, using his magic to fuck people over, maybe manning weapons when he was needed. He didn't really lose much, but he had already lost it in the first place.
So it was
Probably not
already
his
lost
fault.
before the incident, probably before you even. That's your Grease Lightning, right?
No, that would be Pussy Wagging. Ghost Lightning is going to be the upgrade.
Oh, the pussy wagon. I forgot about that one. All right. Well, what kind? I have these questions written down. I have to ask them. That's the rules. What kind of ride was Pussy Wagon?
Oh, Pussy Wagon. Fuck. A dune buggy, just straight up a dune buggy.
Just a straight up.
Kitted out to be, yeah, just straight up a dune buggy, kitted out with weapons and just shit that he could ram people with.
Oh, okay. So just a really hyper aggressive dune buggy. Okay.
Oh yeah, he even had like a fucking cage installed to keep him safe.
All right. So how did you lose it though?
Fuck. Honestly, I'd say probably a previous fight, maybe one that wasn't as big as this, but he got into a little bit of a game of chicken with a guy. Won the game, lost his car.
Could it have been with the nefarious Hound Dog?
Oh yeah, it was definitely. Honestly, it was probably just with some personal beef with Hound Dog. He wasn't having that shit. It was personal beef. Taught Hound Dog a lesson, but lost his car in the process. So
Or
that's
worse
how it
yet,
goes.
we're gonna say you lost it to Hound Dog. Hound Dog's got
Yeah.
your ride. That motherfucker.
But he got his ass kicked, so.
Yes. Even now, the great sages are arguing about who came on top in that situation.
I'm going to swear up and down it was me.
The cat with the the cat with the W, or the dog with the ride.
Listen. I busted up his vehicle enough that he had to steal a ride.
Okay, that's fair.
He did me dirty because he lost. So that's just how it's going to go. That is the story. I'm sticking to it. Nobody's allowed to contest that story. And there's some truth to it.
All right, so
Yeah, whatever you say, boss.
already calling him boss. The cat might like that.
It's in utter sarcasm.
I'm taking it. He said boss. Sarcastic or no, you deferred to me. So, checkmate, pal.
You get
But
credit
your
for
lies.
sarcasm, right? All right, so in this moment, as these two gentlemen sit next to each other, one tinkering, one strumming, how do you find solace in each other's company? Roleplay a little bit.
Just knowing that I have somebody next to me, but don't have to talk, just brings a little bit of comfort. That I'm not on my own.
I think Grease is just kind of trying to keep his mind off of shit. So he's listening to Riff Raff Tinker, and he would probably be playing in tandem with that. Just kind of using his tinkering as kind of a beat, a drum line, if you will, for his own music. Just kind of, I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here. Kind of gesture.
So there's the only communication is the communication of music and tinkering.
Yep, the communication of noise coming together in a confluence of. I'm fucking sad, bro.
Ooh, yeah, that would calm me. That would be like how gears work together, and you have, yeah, I like that.
All right. Well, finally, last but certainly not least, Polly, where are you at in this hideout? What have you been doing to keep your mind off the recent events of the incident?
Well, Paulie is either in like the bathroom or the kitchen by himself, and he has like a rag that's soaked in some sort of a solvent, and he's furiously polishing his hands and his face, and he's just fiercely rubbing away at them.
So you're basically just like... I'm sorry, I like Shakespeare, but I'm really bad at it. But this reminds me of like the all the waters of Neptune can't wash the blood from my hands moment is kind of what I'm getting. I don't know if you meant it that way.
It is.
Like,
That's exactly how he means it. He's
Except
like,
in this case, instead of all the water of Neptune, it's like all the oil on Uranus cannot... Sorry, I'm an adult, promise. I literally did not do that entire Shakespeare thing just to set up the Uranus joke, I promise. But, yeah. All the oil in Uranus cannot wash this blood from my metal. Okay. I feel like even after a while, the scraping sound of you washing and washing would eke out from whatever corner of this the base you found yourself in. Where are you in the base? I might have missed that, so apologies.
I said he was either in like the bathroom or like off in the kitchen next to the sink.
Okay,
Anywhere where you can find a mirror or a reflective surface.
Alright, the kitchen would definitely be up where Gizmo and Cole are at. So we could just put you there?
That'll work.
Having silently faded into the background for the first part, but suddenly you make a move and it's like, Polly's here. Alright, Polly. I gotta ask, real quick, are you a driver? Or are you a passenger?
Polly is a passenger. Yeah, he's a rider.
Makes a lot of sense with Polly. Somebody's got to fire the gun, somebody's got to fix the vehicles. Like,
Yes.
can't do that from the driver's seat.
Yep.
Did you ever have a ride before? Or one that you appreciated, at least, as a mechanic?
At some point, Polly probably had like almost like a glorified golf cart looking thing that just had like, or a small work truck type vehicle that would have had like toolboxes and like repair equipment sort of dangling all over it, spare parts for different things. Like the old guy who keeps parts for things that he may never use. Polly like had all of them in the back of
The hoarder.
Yes.
I'm also imagining like a golf bag just filled with like 4-foot-long wrenches of various sizes, like
Gears and springs and all sorts of stuff.
riff raff, hand me my number 5 wrench. Like, all right, I like it. So you did have a golf cart that was just. Did you ever name it? Or are you just not that sentimental a robot?
He's more sentimental about things than people sometimes.
Oh, so then you might have definitely named it if it was your favorite golf cart.
No, I don't know that it had a name. Well, yeah, he would have called it Bill, because everything has like sort of generic names. Yeah.
All right, Bill, got it. All right. And how did you lose Bill? What happened?
It was actually left behind when we went to the meet, because it's not the kind of vehicle that you would take to the meet, so it was just left back at whatever our old base was.
Oh, okay.
But we can't go back there.
All right, so it's back where your main base was, but you're clearly in your hideout. So maybe if you ever take your base back, it'll be Bill will be there. But for now, you are alone in this world. Well, save for your friends. So Gizmo and Cole, as you are interacting and eating, you can't help but suddenly hear the scraping of metal on metal.
Getting very irritating, you know? Alright, guys. Okay. I know we're all, like, shit down. I mean, you've been here a lot longer than I have. You care a lot more about your friends than I do, but we need a fucking score. We need something. Put our names back on the map. Anyone got any ideas? Nah, that pretty much figures it. Oh, man.
Well, what's your big idea, smart guy?
As you say that, a knock comes from the hidden door
Fuck.
that leads into your hidden hideout that no one but people in your gang are definitely not supposed to know about.
Oh, that's not sus as fuck. Okay, arm up, everybody.
So clang, clang,
who wants
clang,
to go?
clang, metal on metal.
Cole, you gonna answer the door, man?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I'm already ducking behind a piece of furniture with my pistol out.
Yeah, everyone take cover. We're not here.
And I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
So it's like one of those circular, naval-style doors. So you just twist and you open up the hatch, like an old taker's hatch, pop it open, beam of sunlight just comes down, causes you to flinch a little bit as it burns your eyes that are certainly used to the far more darker reaches of the abyss. But you do see in the clearing before your hatch a familiar face. Not familiar as in someone you've met, like, personally a lot, but someone you've seen around the hideout. The gang. He's not a member of the gang, but he's in with the gang. So you are standing before someone from the Hot Rodders, actually, which is your friendly gang, is it not?
I believe so.
Yeah,
It is.
we
You
really
have
like
+4
them.
in the Hot Rodders.
They love us.
I'll just go to a different city map. Just so I can drop his token. And it'd be bigger. I had to do something with all these cats you guys spit me. There's a lot of
Listen,
tabaxi
I just
NPCs.
needed one. I just needed one.
Alright. So standing back to the sunlight, looking down at you, Cole, because you're on the stairways leading up, you see a very kitted out tabaxi. Like, this 3-foot tall figure is just wearing a big ass armored helmet, goggles that have clearly been pieced together out of various different sets of goggles, a jacket that was at least once 4 different jackets, moderately lightly armored, and definitely well armed, and bearing the flaming sigil of the Hot Rodders on his jacket. He leans his massive 3-foot frame over and just kind of waves. Hi there. What's your name?
Cole, you?
Ah, Cole. Well, good news, Cole. Christmas came early.
It's a Christmas.
You brought me a present?
No. This would have worked a lot better if you'd heard of me. My name's Christmas. I'm from the Hot Rodders. I need to talk to you.
Like fucking Christmas.
Hey, Paulie, you recognize Christmas from Hot Rodders?
Hold on a second. And he'll come tottering over to the edge of the stairs, and he'll lean out, and the one telescopic eye will focus in. Yeah, that's Christmas. What's up, cat?
Ah, hey, Polly. It's been a long week.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Looking around. I come in, guys. I got some news.
Yeah. Come on down. Don't go standing around up there. You're just gonna draw attention.
And with that, he will scurry down the ladder, allowing Cole to close the hatch and lock it behind him. He comes back on his paws, looking around. Ah, it's a nice place you got here. I haven't seen the inside of this one. Just so you know, we're going to all the hideouts, seeing who's still alive, seeing who's still moving. It's good.
Yeah. Any other Blackhearts still alive yet? You found any?
Well, I found 5. Just now. But,
Okay, smart guy.
there's still a few more hideouts to go, and I'm sure we don't know about all of them. We were friends. But not lovers. If you catch my drift. Really? Nobody's catching?
No.
Nobody caught that?
I think
No.
he means close, but not too close.
It means we're close, but we're not fucking each other. Really?
He meant it literally. Never mind.
I'm really, really trying not to say debatable.
How many of the hot rodders did you? Never mind, Grace.
You don't want to know.
No.
Well, we appreciate you looking in on us. How the hot rodders? How'd you guys make out? Did you guys do all right?
He walks over and kind of sits on the couch that Grease was like hanging upside down from. If Grease is still there, sits right down next to Grease. If Grease is not there, then just sits right dab in the middle of it.
Once we were sure it was not somebody who was going to shoot our faces in on sight, he'd be back on the couch. So yeah.
All right. What is everybody's passive perception?
13.
15. No, that's passing. That's 13.
Also
14?
13.
So nobody's higher
Also.
than 13.
Also
14.
All right, Polly. He sits down. You can tell like he's got data inscriptions on his goggles, which is why like the left one is so, or his left, you're right, is so big. It's actually feeding him data, and it looks like he has a familiar or a drone outside keeping surveillance, because you can see actually in the reflection of his goggles the outside world, as it were. So you know he's keeping an eye on the area. Alright. So you're the only 5. Nobody else made it here with you.
Yeah, just us.
Fuck. That's not good news. We were hoping more of you would have made it out.
You're telling me.
I am. I really fucking am. We got hit hard, but you guys took the brunt of it. We got held up. A couple of our looser cannons decided to chase off some laser raptors and got them. So we didn't get to the point when you did, and that's probably what saved our lives. And don't worry, says, pointing to the most. Which one of you would be the most suspicious looking? Or the person
Probably
who,
me.
pointing to Cole, who probably looks the most suspicious. We're already looking into it to make sure that those guys weren't in on it. Didn't keep us held up on purpose. Make sure we didn't reach the point. We lost a bunch of guys. About a handful. 7 total. Another maybe. But it's not as bad as you. You lost the whole shebang. Everybody's gone. Everybody.
Yeah.
You're really cheering us up here, Christmas.
Yeah, well,
You're a real bright spot.
joy to the fucking world, because I'm here to stay, at least for now. The Hot Rodders decided that you needed a liaison. It's a big, funny word that means a friend.
Yeah.
Also someone to keep an eye on you. That's me.
Thanks for explaining it to the rest of them.
Yeah, especially Gizmo.
It's one of those reed words. You never know how to pronounce it till you see it. Oh, damn, you don't see words.
Here.
Sorry till you hear it for the first time.
Yeah. Like facade. Which is what Grease over there puts on all the time.
Facade? Motherfucker, I always thought that was facade.
Facade.
I'll throw you a fucking facade. Facade right up your ass.
Yeah, I know, you're full of them. Anyways, we really need, like, some sort of opportunity out there. We should really get out there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's the
here
Sprawl.
for. I like this kid. What's your name again, kid?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Good name. Good name. If you have an insight over 10, he doesn't think it's a good name.
I do. I have a 13. Yeah.
Like Gizmo, what
Right.
kind of fucking name is that?
His name's fucking Christmas, so.
I know, right? That's so much worse. And this motherfucker's dogging on your name? This Christmas motherfucker? Like, it's bullshit. I'm here to help you in any way you need. I've got some info for you about how things are on the outside, given, well, you've been here for 5 long fucking days now. Oh my god, his voice is killing my throat.
And doing
Yeah, you
nothing
need
other than
a-
moping.
Need a pack of camels there, buddy?
Just start Janis Jopling that shit.
Exactly.
Have you guys managed to learn anything these past 5 days that you want to share first, or should I just get into my stuff?
And let's just hear what you got there.
Well, I'm gonna be brutally fucking honest with you. I figured we should start our relationship out on that front. What do you say?
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Just give it to us straight.
Well, the serpents and the commies kicked our ass too. And they're drunk on victory. They're celebrating in Scav Town, where you know we can't touch them. And they can't touch us either. Out of character above the table. You guys know that there's a no, you can't do violence in Scav Town. Because there's a merchant accord. Drive the merchant away, then you make no money. Nobody wants that. No violence in Scav Town.
Gotcha. No. Grease is pretty good at posturing.
Can you like go 5 minutes without putting my pretty name in your mouth? Do you only have negative things to say in accordance with me? Can you have no other thoughts other than me? You are worse than an ex.
Alright, kids.
I mean, are you guys exes? Like,
You
No.
fucking wishes.
God, no. I just like fucking razzing her.
Like razzing her, huh?
that's a meta level pun. You know, motherfucker, you get inspiration.
I know where my first Bardic's going to. I enjoyed that way too much.
It's even worse. They've set up checkpoints around entrances to Scav Town. They're looking for you.
Trying to keep us from getting anywhere remotely safe, I'm guessing.
Oh, it's even worse than that. If you go in, they might actually let you. But you ain't ever getting out again.
They got all the entrances covered?
All the ones I know about, all the ones they know about. I don't know everything, but they gotta make sure they're real thorough if they leave any of you alive for too long. Well, that threatens their credibility. You know what that word's mean? We all got that word. Credibility.
Yeah,
I
we
think
got
you
it.
got it.
We got it.
Yeah.
Perhaps maybe we should do something to further threaten their credibility then. Just a reminder that they didn't do the whole job.
And that's why cats are the best, because we are thinking alike. You and
Alright,
I.
I'm high-fiving. High-fiving Christmas. Let's go.
High fives, Christmas.
I
Two brains,
think it's
one
about-
brain cell. We got
I think it's about this time where I look up and I'm like, "Hey, Polly, look, I got this gear." And I look up and I'm like, "Wait a minute, when did we get another grease?" I was blank that entire time. Did not know somebody came in. I was so, and I'm like, "There's another grease next to me."
It's not a grease, buddy. That's a Christmas.
Wait, what's What's happening?
Christmas
we got-
came early.
Yeah, we got a liaison.
Funny, but I don't think you're the first person to ever say that, Grease.
No, I'm not, because he fucking said it when he first walked in.
I hear that every once in a while when I meet new people. And don't worry, my exes like to use that one too.
No.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, they're exes. Who gives a shit?
That'll ruin a man's personal credibility if you're not careful.
yeah. I mean, future prospects also kind of hear this shit. It's a small community, you know.
Yeah, well, at least with the hot rodders, we prefer our data being fact-driven.
All right.
Lewd thrusting.
So.
Jokes aside.
Y'all hear something about a scav town?
Yes, they've blocked up all the routes to Skeleton. Now the hot rodders are out, running interference, trying to hit them. Their patrols while we can, which is why we can't. Well, while they're not lending you too much more assistance than me, but don't worry, I'm enough. You may roll insight on that.
Alright. Gizmo Bardic.
Everybody has a bard, or everybody has an inspiration from the start of the session.
And I,
So,
specifically, I gave him a Bardic. Let's go!
So Grease got a 20.
Let's fucking go!
Nice.
Polly got a oily 20.
Everyone else sucked.
Everyone else, welcome to low-level
It didn't
TNT.
get
We
the
got up to
worst.
level 10 just to drive back down to level 3. That's always a bitch. Grease and Polly. Grease especially. You know what, Polly and Grease are gonna get one bit of this information. Grease is gonna get the second bit. So the first bit is the Hot Rodders. You guys have been scav gangers your entire adult life, whether that's been 6 months for Gizmo or many years for the rest of you. Or even longer. It's a cruel world, right? And yeah, I always, whenever I have a goblin in my group, I always make age jokes because they're so young. Anyway. So the Hot Rodders, they said that they're out hitting the other gangs. There's something about it, like you've been scavs your whole life. You kind of know the situation you're in. That doesn't seem like a play that would make sense to you. That seems like a play you would tell your allies that you're doing to make them feel better.
Mhm.
But you're getting the suspicion just from the way the data's going over his eye and the way he's holding himself that this is one of those white lies to help sweeten the pot a little bit. They're probably not out. You and the Hot Rodders were thick as thieves, but you were kind of in a situation where you were only each other's friends. And for a while that was enough. But the Hot Rodders with you, I mean, you guys are basically gone. The Blackhearts are gone. It's you 5, right? This is from the Hot Rodders' perspective, so it's 1 versus 3 right now. They've got to fortify, so they're probably fortifying their positions. They're probably not actively harrying.
Making some
Making moves.
diplomatic moves and stuff.
This is that white diplomatic lie of well, we're definitely helping. We're definitely getting vengeance for you. Definitely, it's on the back burner. It's on a burner, but it's the back burner. But you also get the feeling from your insight, Grease, that if you pushed him about that, he might be willing to actually spill the truth. Because he did say he wasn't going to lie to you. And he wasn't the hardest to read, the lion.
Yep, Grease is gonna just push his paws through his mane and go, running interference. I haven't really heard many of your rods about lately. You sure about that, buddy?
Alright, give me a... whatever social role you think is appropriate for that performance. But go ahead and give that to me, DC 13.
Hey, Intimidation? But, no, persuasion, because he's a friend, and wasn't trying to actively threaten him.
That's fair. It could have gone either way. That's why I was just like, I'll let you choose. All right,
25.
Yep, you're a bard. That's what the fuck you are. Except now it's a bard that can roll high. Shit.
Oh,
Shots fired. Fuck.
over your
Ross.
head.
I was about to say Ross would take shots, but he'd only roll 12s.
Yeah, shit, right? Like the start of the game.
So he looks at you as you kind of say that. He goes, "Look, I ain't trying to butter up your ass too much, but things are bad. It's bad out there. It's to many of us, it's just 1 versus 3 now. The whole goddamn other gangs ganged up on us, except for the goth kids. They're kind of cool. So we've got to stay strong. We've got to fortify. But because of your situation, we can't have you out there doing nothing. You've just been hit. You've got to hit back." I feel like my voice is getting better the more my vocal cords die from doing it.
Yeah,
You're getting
exactly.
used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to go out there and you've got to hit them. You either got to hit the commies, or you got to get the serpents. Those are the big two. And just for you, I think I may have a way for you to hit the commies.
I'm always up for a fight. What do you think, Paulie?
Let's fuck those
Yeah, I
pounds
mean,
up.
we can't just lay back. We gotta do something.
Yeah, kind of sick of sitting on my ass moping. I'm listening.
What do you got, Christmas?
Alright. Just so you know, it's just gonna be you 5 out there doing the work. We gotta sell the fact that the Black Hearts aren't gone. And that they're striking back. So, I know of a commie truck. I'm sorry, were you saying something, Gizmo? Or are we gonna let the men talk?
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I didn't know how he'd interact to being interrupted, but I guess I went pretty hard on that, so.
No, it's all good. Literally all Gizmo said was sure.
Oh, my bad, I just didn't hear you. Alright. Like I said, there's a commie truck that broke down in the outskirts of the Sprawl, just east of here. One of our patrols saw it, and I convinced the brass to give it to you. So you can make a name for yourselves. And let them know that the Black Hearts are here to stay. You willing to do that? You willing to hit the commies where it hurts?
Any idea what the payload is?
No fucking clue, but the bitch is broken down, and guess what? They sent another truck out to repair it. So, this is
Two
what
for
I
one special.
figure. This is what I figure. Make it a nice, even payday. I'll leave the choice to you, but, well, I'm gonna like my way better. You could either hit the commies while they're fixing the truck. More commies there, but 2 trucks. Or you could wait for them to fix it and they part ways. And then you pick the truck you want. And then I'll pick the truck me and my boys want. Either way, it's 1 truck. Do it yourself, you get 2, sure, but you really think you got enough firepower to take on 2 whole squads of commies? Plus, you know there's raptors in that area.
What do they run squad sizes?
2 gunners. But these are commie gunners. Give me a history check with advantage. Cole.
History with advantage. 10.
10. Luckily, this is low level DC, so. So the commies are what's known to pretty much everybody about the commies is. I mean, they're mostly orcs. There are some goblins. There's a lot of goblins actually, but they are mostly orcs. Very, very communist. Very, what's yours is mine. What's mine is yours. They share vehicles. All kinds of weird cultural things. But what's important is one of their gunners is equal to about 4 or 5 of another gang's. So when I'm like, there's a squad of 2. Those 2 commies are worth like 4 to 6 of another gangers. They're pretty tough, and their guns are pretty big. But if you kill them, you can take those guns.
Just one of those would be enough to, give us a little bit more firepower.
That's how adding actual firepower works.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see any reason for us to get greedy right off the bat. Anything's better than what we got right now.
Oh, gun shy. You get smacked in the mouth and you're like, we'll just go for the smaller things.
Careful how you talk to the boss.
Boss.
You
the
do
boss?
what you want. You do what you want there, kid. You don't gotta stick around, If you think we're too small time for you.
No.
You're a goblin. I'm sure the commies would take you in with open arms.
Despite the fact that they saw you with us last time too.
Wait, Polly, what'd you say?
I said they would probably take Gizmo in there with open arms. They'd probably welcome him right in. He's a goblin.
Yeah,
Could
the problem
we use
is
that?
I'm not a commie. Oh.
Oh, yeah, like dress him up in a, some commie gear and send him in there? Well, we could try it. They're tough, but I don't know how smart they are.
I mean,
Might be enough to lower their defenses.
I say most of my kind's pretty freaking dumb, but I'm not always the most persuasive. And
And if things go bad,
Hmm.
it's not like we really lose anything.
Well, we don't want to lose what we barely
Thanks.
have.
See, this is why I say I'm not exactly the most persuasive. Even you guys don't like me.
You're fine, kid.
I mean, you're numbskulls, but if we're talking about convincing a group of people, yeah, never been my my forte, as it were.
Explain
Right,
why you get so jealous of me all the time.
Yeah, fuck you.
All right.
There is also the one conclusion I don't think anybody's... Maybe you've realized it, but I don't feel like anybody said anything, so forgive me if you have. If you assault them when there's 2 trucks, you also get 2 trucks.
Yeah. We get the entire shebang, other than if we do 1 truck, then the hot runners get the other
I just didn't hear anybody
shebang.
mention the actual trucks. I'm like, I don't know if you realize how important
No, we get
the
2 vehicles.
are.
That's a big deal.
If we hit the broken down one early enough, then we could surprise the other one when it arrived.
Hey.
Yeah, but
Someone was
you have to
actually-
understand Christmas specifically said like he was going to hit the other one.
If we didn't hit both. Yeah.
Listen,
I mean-
at this point in time, I'm good with not being greedy. But
I kind of like Riff Raff's idea, though. Hit 1, they come, maybe the Hot Rodders get there in time, maybe they don't, and we get to claim both. No offense, Christmas.
No
I mean, we would still be taking
But you're-
care of both.
You'd be tighten it too close. Which means if you failed and that second truck got away, then they got other parts or whatever the hell they're after. We can't risk that. I'm hitting the second truck if you're hitting one. Can't give you time for both, too risky.
If we decide to wait for both, would you join us?
You want me to help you directly? I'm not an
You're right.
on-the-scene kind of guy. I'm information, but I'll tell you what. I can help you in other ways. I can help you on the scene, with me not being on the scene. Do you understand what I'm putting down?
Recon?
Yeah. Drone?
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's trying to get at there, without just sort of coming out and saying it.
I like to be mysterious. Goes with my...
Yeah, we kind of got that.
But he does flex his index finger on his left paw, and with his long tabaxi claw, he kind of taps the large thing. Let's just say I'm the eye of God around these parts. He has all the confidence, some would say hubris, of an actual cat.
Yeah, I mean, anything helps, I think. Sounds like these guys want to go for both trucks. I mean, we're pretty much down as low as we're gonna get here. You know, at some point we gotta gamble. So we either go for it all, or we're not gonna come back nickel and diamond. We gotta make a big play.
Yeah.
Well, it would send one hell of a message.
Blackheart's version 2, you know?
The more toys, the more fun.
So, Christmas, it sounds like we're gonna go for both trucks.
Alright, 2 trucks, 2 prizes, and a whole lot of guns. I hope you got the bullets for it, boys. I can't wait to watch.
Speaking of bullets, how's everybody set for bullets?
Yeah, how are we set for bullets?
That's a good question.
Everybody
Yeah.
who took a gun gets 20 bullets, basic bullets, which is the free money glitch. Congratulations, you got 2 extra gold pieces. And then everybody who started with gold from their background, you can take that gold as either brass shells, which are the gold piece ones, or you can take them as regular bullets, which are the silver piece ones. So you could have a lot of bullets or a few really good bullets. It's up to you.
So if we start with 20, it might be worth taking a couple of the really good ones too. I've only got like 15 gold though, so that could.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
you
know
could
if
just
that
trade
works.
them in, like, because one of the brass bullets is 10 regular bullets, because they trade like it's silver and gold. The gold
Okay.
bullets you might want to keep around, because if you use a gold bullet, like I have a feeling we're just going to call them gold bullets. But if you use a brass or a gold bullet, quote unquote, it adds an extra dice of damage when you shoot it.
All right.
Yeah.
So if we got a gun in the beginning, it's 20 gold bullets.
No, it's 20. It's 20 silver bullets. The
20
regular ones.
silver,
The ones that
gotcha.
don't add damage. They're just the ones that let you shoot.
Okay. And 1 gold is 1 gold bullet, or
Yeah, 1 gold equals 1 brass or gold bullet, and then or 10 silver regular bullets. And there's no copper bullets, guys. It's just there's just bullets, brass, and adamantine. Those are the 3 bullets in this setting. And over time, I will stop mentioning regular D&D like gold stuff normally. But right now I'm just doing it because there is a comparison, and we're all kind of new to this. So. Yeah.
Right. So I'm supposed to start with a 5 gold and a 10 gold GP gem. Should I just make it 15 gold?
You can, especially because gems in this setting are mostly useless.
Gotcha.
So are we
Uh,
just using our? Oh, go ahead.
And it's a direct coin-like conversion for bullets, right?
Yeah.
So like 10 for every one.
1 gold piece buys you a brass, or 10 regular bullets. Yes.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm sorry, one more time on the conversions.
10 silver is 1 gold.
And we're just adding these into the sheets, or are we just using the money that we have? Is
Honestly,
just the direct?
just use the money thing on the sheets. As long as you can
Yeah.
as long as you mentally know silver or bullets, gold or brass bullets, or brass, and then platinum is adamantine. Then as long as we eventually get that through, we'll make it.
All right. So
So there's bullets, brass bullets, and adamantine bullets.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
and regular bullets are just silver. So
Yeah,
I will
they're
just
just
have
they're just
my.
bullets. Those are like the bullets that are made out of junk that you see in like Fallout or other post-apocalypse stuff. It's our quote-unquote modern bullet. The brass is the old world bullet. It's what we would consider a normal bullet by today's standard, but in the future standard, it's a really fucking good bullet. And then adamantine is the magical aspect of the setting.
Are there when we use these bullets, does it destroy the shell of the bullet, or
It's
are those
it's all
able to
it's
be
all
collected?
gone. It's all
Okay,
gone. It's
cool.
no longer really usable.
Usable again. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if we were able to like make them down the line.
There is one creature on the earth who knows how to make brass bullets, and that person is not telling.
All right. So, for the conversion, I have 15 gold, and if I wanted to get gold bullets, how much would I be?
15.
However,
Alright.
however many you want to, tell you just 15.
All right, so I have 15 gold and 20 silver is what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
35 rounds of assorted colored booms.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yep, I got 30. Cool.
Especially because I
not,
think a pistol does like a D10 or I think a D10 and
D10.
a musket does
Yeah.
a D12. So 2D12
Yeah.
even at 2D12 at this level is pretty good.
2d12 at this level would, like, possibly one-shot me.
Ooh.
Yeah, because they can be fired at you too, and there are stat blocks where it's like, if this bullet, use this instead. Like,
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to roll that manually, aren't we?
yeah, I don't have a. I'm gonna see if I can make an item or something that's just the bullets that you can click on. It just does damage. Like
Yeah.
extra damage, but like I wasn't able to mess with that this week. All right, so you've decided to go against both trucks. Forgive me, I do have the memory of a goldfish tonight, so I need a little recap on exactly where we were, because we did get sidetracked with the bullets.
No, you're right. You got it. We're going for both trucks.
You know, they're in a... Alright, so Christmas leans forward and clears a section of your table in your main... We'll just say the VIP room's like your sitting room. And he plops down a map of the city, so I'll go back to the Sprawl. Just so I can kind of use this. Alright. I don't have a token for the destination, so I will use Christmas. Christmas is gonna be the destination token. So you're gonna need to get where Christmas is, and you're kind of about where Gizmo is right now. Yeah, you're kind of in this little area. So you gotta cross the Green River. I know it's trees on the map, but they call it the Green River. And then you gotta go to the sports area, and you gotta find what is described. I'm sorry, he's going to describe it. All right. Unfolds a map. He dramatically pulls out a dagger, stabs it into the map about where Christmas's token is. That's where the score is. 2 trucks. Fixing each other even now. It's a ways away, but if we move soon... Well, if we move soon, we're either gonna catch them as they're leaving, or catch them before they're completely fixed up. So I'll keep this short. One second, looking at notes. Alright, so I'll keep this short. We've got to rush over there as fast as our little legs can carry us. We're all small here. Let's not beat around the bush. He does.
I look at
turn
Cole.
to Cole. Yeah, both. Everybody just turns to Cole. Looks up and to the left. All right, we're mostly little people. There's a few tall ones here and there. All right, we've got to cross the Green Sea. We've got to get to. Well, we get to an old parking space. I believe is what they say on the signs. The ones you can still read, anyway. It is in one of these parking spaces that they've Oh, wait, I get it now.
Took you a while, huh?
I don't know why, but shut up. They parked their trucks in a parking lot right here near the sports stadium by what used to be a bar where they served alcohol. Maybe we'll get lucky and you'll find some there. And they're fixing it as we speak, but you need to get there quickly. Do you know the way?
Does a bear piss in the woods?
I don't know what a bear is, but I assume it does. Wait, is this the sex thing?
No, it means yes. It means yes. We know the way.
So bear means yes, you know.
No, cause
I think it's called a figure of speech.
Just
Yeah.
let it go. Just let it go.
That didn't land.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let's do a mulligan on that one. All right, you need to get to that parking lot before they leave to catch them both, or it's gonna get harder. Go now. I'll follow you with the eye of God.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm ready for the big score. You guys can keep moping if you want, but it's
I
time
thought we already said that we're all doing it.
Yeah, we do.
I said I was sick
We-
of moving.
We did, but he likes to hear himself talk. So
You mope for 5 days, guys.
All right, who needs a
It's
lift?
called mourning. Maybe you should do a little bit more of it.
Do we collectively have any means of transportation?
No.
All right.
No, we just walk.
Looks like we're huffing it. Come on,
Yeah.
let's go.
Like I said, who needs a lift?
What, on you?
Well,
Pretty
if you're
sure
one
I
of
move a
the
little bit quicker than some of you.
if you're one of the slower ones, yeah, on him.
No, I'm not slow. I'm pretty quick too. Well, with my new gun, and you'll just see me like shoot myself in the head with my new gun and adjust my own density.
I
Oh,
don't
my
think
God.
I'm gonna
That
get
was
used to
crazy.
that.
God
I
damn.
thought you were going to.
I
thought
was-
You were going to die.
Yeah, I wish.
But you gave up on it.
You wish he was. You wish he was dead. Do you not like the goblin?
Let's just say we got a storied history.
He's still a prospect. He's earning his colors.
Fuck, I was in.
Yeah, as a rookie.
Better
We're not
rookie
getting
than a
anywhere
smart
standing
ass.
and talking. So
Yeah,
let's go.
let's go.
Like he just
Good stuff,
shrugs.
Ollie.
He just shrugs as Gizmo's walking like the last one out. You just hear Christmas whisper. As far as the hot rodders are concerned, all your leadership's dead. You're in. But sadly,
Yeah.
he's not a good whisperer, so everybody heard that. So if anybody wants to be like, you're not, go for it.
You're not.
Okay, then you 4. Good luck.
Yeah. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hustle up there.
Yeah. I'll start moving.
Okay, so I'm not going to do my usual thing.
I'd like to ride my steel defender.
What does your still defender
Oh,
look like?
I would like to say it has like 4 legs, kind of like a dog. It's medium construct. Like one of those robot dogs that you see like the military making and stuff. So it's kind of like scraps and pieces like that. So like no real head, just like the body with 4 legs. Yeah, but more junky.
So it's Junk Dog. I did give you guys a second character sheet, by the way. For those of you who needed one.
Yeah, I put one together.
Oh, did not see that.
I need a bat. Because, of course, Gizmo has a bat familiar.
All right. Could everybody do me the favor of rolling initiative?
Failed to import. I need to enable.
Oh, come on.
permissions, apparently.
That's what I like to see. Okay, not that, but I'm talking about the 3. Go back to the 3.
No.
Damn, Razzie. Fucking Grease is so fast.
I'm almost tempted to use my inspiration on my initiative roll.
Sometimes
I do
it's-
that?
Sometimes you can use it on initiative if you want, but sometimes it's good to be reactionary. It's not gonna
Yeah.
matter too much in this one though, so you can reroll if you want.
Yeah, I think I have to for this one.
Are you sure? Okay, go for it. I love it when you don't have one for a later skill check.
Fine.
It's just initiative. It's not
The
a big
meat
deal
will go
right now.
last.
Spoiler alert: this was the initiative for the skill check, so let's go. All right, I'm not gonna do the dreaded 1d4 plus 1 minus 1 thing. What we're going to do is just gonna treat this as a skill check on how fast you can cross the dangers of the sprawl and what skills you use to do so. Now, we don't have access to vehicles yet.
We're not.
However, I think 3 of the 5 are drivers. And there are 3 driving skills now, so that might work out if somebody wants to take the vehicle handling one or not. It's up to you.
Yeah. I got air vehicles, so.
If you find a
Air
helicopter, we'll
vehicles.
call you.
Yeah, I really wish I had Starbird back.
All right, so everybody's hitting out the hideout, climbing out the hatch, closing it, covering it with junk. You run past the flickering neon sign that just says the Abyss that stutters, as you realize that in this magical future, things do not necessarily run on electricity per se, but many enchantments, some which, like continual flame, do persist regardless of whether or not an apocalypse has occurred. So it is through these neon spewing broad daylight, sparkling streets that you find yourself in Razzie. I really wish it would show your character's name. I don't know why it doesn't.
Right, I don't know why.
But Grease. I got to think Grease when I see that little tiny pompadour.
Yeah.
To be honest, I was kind of hoping you would go for like the main character in Red Lion's pompadour, because that's a pompadour. But
True, but
I understand. You don't want to poke out your friend's eyes.
oh no, he would. It's just the art said different. Not very many of them actually had like big pomps, like I was thinking. But
The art said no. Yeah, that's been.
yeah,
that's
I
been
was
my
I was
life
looking for
always.
the face dandy fucking pompadour. Let's go.
All right, so you've got to get to that parking lot before they leave. or things are going to get far more difficult. Razzie, you know these streets. You know you've got to cross the Green River first, which is one of the few creeping, wild places within the Sprawl, and also some of its most dangerous.
But listen, I'm a cat,
You're
and
a cat.
not only can I climb, but since I haven't moved yet, technically, I can also double my movement speed, from what I understand.
That is
Because
fair.
Tabaxi.
This is also a skill challenge. So
Yeah, and look, athletics. Or well, not even acrobatics. Let's go.
So you're going to use athletics and acrobatics to both help yourself and your allies. Do you help your allies? Are you that kind of cat? Do you maybe
yeah,
not
of
help
course.
Gizmo as much? Like,
See, the thing is, that Gizmo's here, and I imagine since I've got Cole to think about, I've got to, move these branches, climb up to these trees, point out paths, especially for him. So, if I
Okay.
gotta help the big guy, then I'm gonna help the little guy.
that's fair. And it's one more target for when the shooting happens, right?
Yeah. The more bullets on him, the less on me,
Also, whoever is named player character, hats off. That's a good one. I think that's stoic. Yeah, that's stoic.
Wait, what? How do I change that?
I have no idea. Maybe never. We'll see.
Probably your prototype.
Oh,
token.
that's why. It didn't update when I did my last update.
Go ahead
So,
and give me an acrobatics check or an athletics, whichever one you're best at.
20.
20. That's a good fucking roll. That's a great roll. You go out into the green sea, zigzagging through the foliage and climbing the trees to the safer canopies above, foregoing the dark, creeping doom that may lurk for your allies below. And that leaves Gizmo. Gizmo, you're about to cross the green sea. Grease is helping. Grease is calling out paths, dangers. But how is Gizmo helping?
Good. Grease finally being useful.
More useful to you.
All right. Yeah, with a 20, yes. We'll see. Yeah, Gizmo would be running along, and he'd try to tune up his gun so that he can fire it in like a wide shotgunny arc to as well hit everybody else with the adjust density bit so that they can all run faster as well. With an Arcana check.
Go for it. Yeah, you're just running around shooting your
correct?
friends.
Yeah,
Just,
shooting
you
myself,
go faster,
shooting my
you
friend.
go faster, and it's also great target practice on the move too.
Yeah.
The gun's name is Oprah.
Oh god, almost a 1 on the first roll that I actually make. Do I want to use my bardic inspiration?
That's so good.
Probably.
3 out of 5 people got to pass this. You don't know what the DC
You know what?
is.
I'm going to use my actual inspiration for my puns. My puns. There we go. 21.
Okay, the DC's not 20. We're not the high level.
Yeah.
Soon. The DCs are starting to hit 20 in the other game, though. A couple of them did.
Yep.
All right. Gizmo, you adjust people's gravity. They're moving faster when they need to, slower when they need to. And you know what? Every once in a while, when maybe Grease is about to fall, do you lend that helping shot?
As much as Gizmo's reticent to, not and just let her fall, it would be counterproductive. And, can't have an injured cat on the job. She'd be wailing all night, so... yeah, I'd keep her floating.
So when the going gets tough, you do have an eye out for him. You're looking out for the dude. You're just bapping him in the butt every once in a while with your gun, just so he doesn't fall to his death. Okay, yeah, I like that. So you haven't completely abandoned all hope, both of you.
Nah, I mean, still a member of the team.
Hey, be
The
careful.
team
what you
just got a
put that
whole shit ton smaller, so we gotta look out for each other.
That's true. We're running
We
out of
can-
options. All right,
Before
We
I
can
was able
help
to
each
avoid her.
other when we want.
Avoid them.
all right, Riffraff. Grease is helping by looking out, keeping a lookout. Gizmo's helping with his gravity magic. How is Riffraff? How is Riffraff Fizzlebang helping?
Since
Do we need to get
so
her
this
earplugs?
area would this area have like a lot of debris and stuff going through?
So this is the Green River, sometimes also called the Green Sea.
Green thing.
And it's just an overgrown place just filled with dangers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, usually you don't want a random encounter in here, and that's what we're trying to avoid.
Right.
So
My fear
there's junk, but it's overgrown junk. It's junk that's been taken over by nature. It's not fresh junk.
Gotcha. Okay. My fear is with calling out which way to go, bringing it to our location if there's something out here. So I'm thinking I would like to. I was thinking deception to make noise in other little locations. So it seems like there's more movement.
To draw attention
But-
away from you. And your
Kind of
friends.
draw attention away.
I'll try it. Go for it.
Yeah, but it's not my best stat, so we'll
Well, make a decision.
yeah, there we go. Let's do it.
You got this.
Send me good vibes. Come on. Not good at all.
You could
first
reroll
fail.
if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that. Better.
Better. All right, and that brings us
To Polly.
It does bring us to Polly.
All right. So as we're running that way, Paulie is racking his brain to try to remember an old public transit route, like a train path or a jogging path or whatever from the old city. That's like a more direct route to get there, like a shortcut.
Cool.
So,
All right. Give me a
I'm
history
gonna
check.
use history, yeah.
Yeah, that's super history for sure. Hey, all that oil you put on your metal flesh earlier today, it might have soaked in your brain because it's working real smooth right now.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you're able to find several hidden paths. It's not that you find the one path that just cuts through everything. It's just that you're able to kind of see how all the paths, hidden and otherwise, intersect, and you're able to cross into these different paths at the ideal times to optimize your routes, saving time. Saving time. You did good, Polly. Now, finally, last but certainly not least, player character. All right.
Cole is gonna do what Cole does
Okay.
best: athletics,
Athletic.
moving stuff that needs to be moved, helping people hop over or get over things that need to be avoided, obstacles, whatever is needed.
Always the helping hand. So, all right. Okay. I like how everybody's kind of scouting, blasting. It's nice. Go ahead and roll it. Your
Well, I mean,
athletics.
when the fence is 4 feet tall, these guys need a hand. So
Somebody's got to give uppies, and that uppy giver is going to be you.
yep,
Alright,
I
roll for
don't do uppies.
another low roll.
The cat doesn't do uppies. Who knew? Would you like to use inspiration?
You said 3 out of 5 got a pass. I think 3 passed, so I'm gonna hold on to it.
All right. You've made it through the Green River into the sprawl beyond. The buildings shorter than those in the deep sprawl, but still 50 to 100 feet towering above your heads, blocking the sun during some parts of the day. You pass through the remains of the vehicles of old, every single one of these having long since been crawled over, and everything that was worth a damn stolen. But your scavs, every once in a while you gotta look, right? And through this pile of ancient technology, in the shadow of the sports arenas of the ancient world, you hear gunshots. You hear tires squeal. The sounds of somebody in the act of road war. To counter this, you also hear a terrible screech. This was mentioned earlier, but whether or not your characters picked up on it is up to you. But raptors are in the area, and it is a screech, the horrifying metallic metal on metal grinding screech of the raptors filling the air, mixed with the gunshots. That lets you know that you're in a very dangerous area. Like every place else in the Sprawl, right? And you still have to get to that parking lot. You have to navigate that danger. Both the raptors, the roving bands of scavs. And this will be round 2 of our skill check. I gotta add more stakes. Gotta escalate.
Delicious steaks.
Alright, Grease. You've passed through all this, but the smell of gunpowder's in the air. You can see the burning red of the raptors' weapons as they roam through the city. And the gunshots are getting closer and closer. What are you doing, Grease?
Well, he's doing what a cat does. He hears a loud noise, he's gonna scamper, and he's gonna hide. And he's gonna skulk around like a, suspicious guy. So I'm gonna roll stealth.
Alright, so you're gonna go to ground, perhaps aid a couple of your companions who wish to follow you into said ground.
Yep.
Make a stealth check.
I am going to inspiration on that.
The Bardic? Okay, I see.
Nah, I don't think I can give myself Bardic.
I don't know why. I keep thinking I'm still stuck in the world where Ross is playing a fucking bard.
That was where we were for most of our time, so
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, it's gonna.
it'll take some adjustment.
I gotta get adjusted. I gotta adjust out of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'll just use my inspiration and make that a 20.
You are moving like you're inspired. You're one with the shadows. The grease in your mane blending with the greasy shadows of the sprawl, as you and your companions manage to navigate some of the roving gangs. Alright, who's next? Gizmo.
Alright. I'm surveying the area. It's getting dangerous out here. We investigating, trying to find a sneaky way through. Like a little alcove or whatever that is kind of like back alley-esque. Not on the main roads, out of sight. Gonna try investigation if I may. Alright. Yeah! Roll the 2 first roll. Then have to inspire.
I love how you're the
Oh,
first person to roll a nat 1.
My nat dice, man. Youche. The pain.
Do you have inspiration?
Please.
Did I have 2? One from recap and one from Raz and Grease?
Yeah, I gave you an extra for Raz and Grease.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll inspire. Okay.
That's the second inspiration to come back at 20, so it's like, wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're taking this seriously.
The dice
Yeah.
say, you give me a second chance, and we're gonna kill this shit.
I'm gonna run with it.
Well, we did say this world wasn't going to be as forgiving, so we don't really want to take chances in our first session.
It's very true. Okay. You look around, investigating, doing your best to aid in the stealthy approach. We're also finding better methods. Appropriate methods. Enough to where you think you may have gotten one up on Greece. But every time you call attention to it, or think you put yourself in a position to, like, you know, show off, or maybe show that you're better in some way, like, Greece is right there neck and neck with you. So it's this weird situation where, like, you don't know if you're having a competition with Greece, or Greece is having a competition with you. Or maybe you're not having a competition at all, but you're just worrying that the other person might be having a competition. So you're in this weird situation of competing against your will against each other. Even if you don't want to or not, it's kind of crazy.
It's one of those look at each other while we're like definitely competing. We're like, it's not a competition.
It's like
But,
you look so dramatic and dashing, but the second they turn away, you're like, oh my god, you're breathing so heavily, and it's just like, this is hard, this sucks. I want my vehicle back.
I wish I
got
could
that.
fly.
I got the smug kitty face the whole time, though. Let's be real.
But inside, you're dying just as much as Gizmo is.
Exactly, but I can't let Gizmo know that.
Is Greece at the point where Greece has fooled themselves?
Look, you gotta fake it till you make it.
That's so true.
Is that what they say for you? That's a shame.
Wow.
Wow, okay, riffraff. While this competition is unfolding in front of your eyes, it seems like
Children.
going the stealthy approach. You might have to use your stealth explosions.
My stealth explosions, definitely.
But like your
no.
other explosions, they're just loud enough to make people deaf so they can't hear them.
So they can't hear you. I like that.
It's like leaving no witnesses if you kill everybody, right? That's how it works.
Exactly. I think I'm gonna do perception to kind of hear and kind of keep a lookout as to where the sounds are coming from, if they seem to be getting closer, and if that is the case, to try to navigate around or away from the directions that they may be heading or are, and kind of just every time there is a noise or it seems like it is getting closer, kind of pause, wait, and then keep moving type of thing. So perception.
Give me a perception check. Very nice. I'm going to use that as an excuse to give you some information because it's perception based.
Ooh.
You look around, able to surveil your surroundings from whatever you manage to find yourself perched in. You look towards the noises, the sounds of the raptors and the gangers, and you can see them. They're only a couple streets away. It looks as if a couple of commies in a three-wheel are making as much noise as possible, attracting a pack of raptors that are chasing them, clearly intending to draw the raptors away from the van, the trucks, the vans, as they're being repaired. But in your mind, this also gives you an option. Though how that option would pay off is up to your companions. Because while you doing this, you realize that you could drive or intercede to drive the raptors away from the distraction and back towards the vans, which may help you deal with the commies, but it could also mean you have to deal with the commies and some of the laser raptors. And chaos of battle, so there's no perfect
Oof.
choice, but you have one.
Whoever I'm closest to, which would potentially, I think, be Gizmo, I would relay that information, especially because he's helping us find like the stealthier way. I would relay that information since he's kind of helping lead that path. And I say, should we use this to our advantage?
Yeah, we should use everything to our advantage. We can.
So, do we go after the moving target, or do we go after the broken down one? Or do
Well, we
we
can
break
jump-
down the moving target so that the raptors attack them?
Wait, why is Himbo going? Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I was like, oh, so you're towards which of the two vans you want to drive the raptors towards? Okay, is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, because you were saying
Yeah.
that there's
Oh,
a
okay.
broken down one, and then there's the raptors.
I heard that there's a
are
broken
chasing
down
and
one. I
being
thought
led
you were
away.
talking about either the. I thought you were talking about the raptors or the distraction. I'm like, I don't think there's a broken down raptor. What?
No, yeah. The broken down truck that the other truck is leading the raptors away from, or the truck that's
Oh
leading
yeah,
them
this thing
away?
isn't the truck, the repair truck. This is a vehicle that's just out here distracting the
Just
the
a
raptors.
gotcha.
Yeah, while the other
Okay.
one's getting repaired, which you did not know about.
But
So
we
there's
did
three
know about
trucks.
another truck that was coming too. That's the truck I was thinking it was, because originally you had said that there's a truck.
Yeah,
that
you know
will be
of
coming.
two trucks. You know of two trucks in a parking lot.
So this is a third one.
This is a different vehicle.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, if we lead them to the parking lot, then they'll fight the raptors, and we can just sit back and claim the prize and clean up the mess after.
And hell, maybe if we're lucky, we get 3 vehicles.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is this?
I mean, don't
Is this?
push our
Does this
luck,
sound like a
but yeah.
smaller vehicle, Himbo?
This is a smaller vehicle. Yeah.
It's a smaller vehicle, which means it would probably have a smaller horse on it, which
Mhm.
would potentially be easier.
To take out a few guys before getting wiped out, we still get the spoils.
I like it.
Just watch the show. And break.
Well, you need 2 successes to pull this extra thing off, and you have 2 more attempts.
Oh boy.
So it's up to your companions to try to do this and describe how they're going to do this, and then make the checks. And next is Polly.
Yeah.
All right. So Polly is gonna dig in some of his alchemist supplies, some miscellaneous things, and he's gonna mix up some chemicals in a flask, or a can or a bottle that he found on the ground, and then he'll screw a stopper on it and throw it in the direction of the truck that we want the laser raptors to go after, and it's not going to do any damage or anything, but it's going to be a really loud, like whistling explosion to try to lead them off in the direction we want them to go.
Okay, are you trying to use Tinker Tools or
Alchemy?
alchemy?
Alchemy
Okay,
supplies?
alchemy. Yeah, that works too.
All right.
Roll for it. The sound of alchemy. It is a very loud song indeed.
So he like punches a hole in the top of the bottle, and then when the chemicals react, it makes a loud whistling sound. He just whips it in the direction of the truck.
So while you're running, there's this moment where like you're just like, Cole, uppies, or whatever it is you describe,
Yeah.
as you need stability, and you're mixing this thing, and you mix it perfectly, or pretty close to it, You throw it, creates a huge noise. And you just hear the raptors roar. But in the distance, deeper in the sprawl, you hear something much larger roar as well. But luckily, everybody gets the feeling that that thing might just be a little too far away at the moment to at least reach you before you're out of here. At least so you hope. That leaves our final skill check. Alright, Cole. How are you helping your companions distract these raptors after the noise grenade that our friend Polly threw?
Yes. Because looking to Polly, since I got with the group, he's just going to follow suit. Is there any like smaller debris nearby that I could pick up and hurl in a general direction?
In
like
the
in the
sprawl,
same direction?
There's always debris.
Basically want to huck it like towards the same direction so it gives the impression of like movement.
Yeah, there's always something for stuff like that, sure.
Alright, so that's going to be another athletics check. Hopefully this one goes better. Now I'm going to use my inspiration.
I hope you roll a 5.
I hope you crit.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking Bardic, but you never got Bardic. I don't know why I get Bardic stuck in my head right now.
Great job holding on to that one.
I've only given out one Bardic so far.
Actually, technically, I think I rolled the first one of the night with my initiative check.
Oh, that might be true.
Yep, I did.
Damn. Alright, so we got 2 net ones. It's looking pretty grim for a second there, Cole. The sound is attracting the raptors. The three-wheeler turns with the 2 commies on it. It begins racing back, trying everything they can to just get the attention of the raptors back on them so they can lead them away from trucks while they get repaired. But it's not working. The raptors keep running towards that horrible whistling noise. Only for a few seconds later, you hear the report of gunshots. And the whistling noise ceases. But it might be too late. How are you with your athletics? You want to say you're able to find a quicker path to the parking lot by moving heavy things out of the way? That seems suitable?
Yeah.
I was like, how do we do this? It's like, wait a second.
Just kind of bulldoze my way through some of it.
And through the power of pumping iron, heavy metal, and lifting heavy objects, you're able to make a path of destruction by knocking over walls, pushing ruined cars out of the way, anything you have to do with those bulging biceps of yours. Until finally, our group finds itself with the sun slipping down past the horizon. Another day lost to the sprawl right as you approach the parking lot. That's because it was a night map, and I forgot it was a night map until just now, so... Crossing the Green River and the sprawl, it took a little while. Going in this combat. Do you guys need a break, or are you still good to go? Do you guys want to take a little break?
I just need to get some water real quick.
Yeah, let's get a
I'm
break.
good to go.
5 or 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take. We'll take 5 or 10 because I need to get some water because my throat is dead.
Pack it like 20 after.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in about 7 minutes. Sure.
Cool.
All right, see you soon.
See ya. Soon.
Yeah, if I fully understood how important guns were going to be, I definitely would have made my ranger character that I had as a backup.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Quick question for you, just for clarity. Polly and I both succeeded, so we were able to distract the raptors, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Distracting them back towards the vans where they can hopefully help deal with the gunners there.
Refreshments.
Yes.
I hope it's a cupcake.
It's cupcake, some water with some strawberry mango powder in it, and a breakfast burrito.
Breakfast burrito?
Breakfast burrito, let's go.
Fantastic.
Are we all back?
Perhaps.
Mayhap.
Yeah. Put those.
No, we still need Chris. We still need
Ah.
we need Polly,
Shit.
Riffraff, and
Yep,
Grease.
I'm here.
Oh, Chris. Okay, this
Oh, no, I'm
Sorry.
here.
I'm muted.
Okay, Grease. So we just need Riffraff.
Paul is here?
Yeah,
Sweet.
I'm
Yeah, but-
always here.
Mmm.
I never leave. I have to use a lot of modern battle maps, so we're just going to use our imaginations and pretend they're ruined. Imagine this,
Yeah.
but post-apocalyptic.
I mean, if you're using a map of Seattle, you can just get any picture of Seattle at any time. Probably work just as good.
Just steal Shadowrun maps.
Yeah, pretty
Exactly.
much.
There you go.
They all take place in Seattle.
I toyed with the idea. I toyed with the idea
That's
of,
true,
of it
actually.
being Shadowrun's version of Seattle. That would be the Sprawl.
Mhm.
I mean, it's close.
Or just
No, it-
get any Google Maps picture of Detroit.
There you go.
It's a post-apocalyptic city.
Imagine the comedy for the two people here that play Shadowrun, though. That at the end of the campaign, you finally make it to the Sprawl, you exit, and all it is you just left the Barrens in Shadowrun. Like you're just like, we're in the good part of town now.
Somebody picks you up in a Mitsubishi runabout.
Like, fuck you, Redmond.
I forget. In Shadowrun, is Renton a decent part of like the city or not? Because
Renton's
it's
like
like
Shadowrun middle class. I had
so it's about the same as it is here.
yeah, kind of. I mean, I had most of my middle class characters in Shadowrun lived in Renton. The poor ones lived like down in the south.
Down in like Spokane.
Not Spokane. What's the fucking
Coma?
Tacoma? Yeah, I was like, it starts with a T. It starts with a T. I just can't think of it, but like Tacoma, like the industrial areas. Down
I
by
used to live in Tacoma.
yeah, exactly. The horrible Baron. Plus, that's down by the Pineal. Is it Pineal Barons? The other Barons, the Southern Barons. I can't remember what they're called. It starts with B. Like Pineal or something. But anyway, gotta love Shadowrun. I had an entire session where all I did was steal avocados. Yay! Because Shadowrun's like that.
Man,
Alright, so everybody's back. Excellent. So, with Riffraff's final push, mixed with the wailing sound of Polly's sound grenade, short-lived though it may have been, it was very effective. You have successfully both drawn the raptors to where you believe the trucks are. You don't know where the three-wheel vehicle goes. It ends up turning, but you lose sight of it. And just as the sun goes down and the clouds begin to roil in storm, do you come across the faint glowstones, still working, of the parking lot, and you see the two trucks in question. I'm going to go and move you to the battle map. Yeah, streetlights are just glowstones, guys. It's all the same. Alright, here you are. You are on the bottom left of the map. This map does rely on sight. And as you can see, some of the streetlights do illuminate. So at this point, you arrive from the southern part of the parking lot through a way that this area is not normally too accessible. The street farther south is blocked. Most people come in from the north. However, thanks to the might of Cole and his ability to move heavy objects out of the way, he has cleared a path of destruction for you. And you have managed to flank. Well, you and the Raptors are flanking the trucks. Everybody, please roll a new initiative, because we're out of the skill challenge. We've arrived at our combat. Now, your guys' plan is to wait a little bit before joining in, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of let them.
Cool. I can run that without. I'll do that right now while I add everybody to initiative.
Yeah, let them wear
I
themselves
think we can.
out.
I think we can position ourselves so we can get the jump on them the best as we can. But yes.
I was gonna say I have a quick question about Cole. If they're too distracted, I don't think it'll matter if he's not very sneaky. Though he's probably pretty sneaky. He's a barb.
That seems like a lot of laser raptors.
No shit.
For real.
And even though he's not,
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Even though he's not here physically, he's here spiritually. So I need to add him to the initiative. Okay, everybody, roll your initiative. We're still gonna roleplay and stuff, but you guys are gonna roleplay while this shit plays out. If that makes sense.
Fuck.
There's a nat 20. Nice.
How many times have I rolled ass initiative on my monk?
I was about to say you're top a lot. Like you did pretty well on initiative, but there were still a few. I also do not regret how I named what I named this stuff.
Good.
Okay.
Also, question: did it only just start raining?
It's been raining for like a couple minutes.
But only like just.
Only just now, yes.
It's not Seattle.
I said it's not winter yet.
Yeah, I mean that shit starts in fall.
All right. Grease, you're up first. You see the laser raptors stalking their prey. Their prey sees the laser raptors. The laser raptors are not a stealthy hunter. It's the laser eyes, you see. It gives them away. If you want to help, how will you help? What is going through Grease's mind right now, and what is Grease going to do?
Alright, so are they in vehicles or no?
The two in the truck to the south of you are actually, as you can see, they're kind of sort of on the token. They're in the vehicles.
Alright.
The ones who are actually not kind of touching the token, because I made the tokens bigger than the squares on purpose, they are currently dismounted, and they're currently loading up tools and other stuff. It's tools, it's ammo crates. You're pretty sure you see some fuel things. You don't know if this was the fixing truck or if it was the treasure truck, because in this world they're kind of one and the same sometimes.
Yeah. See, I had a thought that if somebody was in a vehicle, I could cast grease on the road. And good luck trying to stop yourself from swerving on, like, shit in a car. But if we're trying to help the raptors, I don't know how smart that would be is the thing.
Also, the trucks aren't moving, so. And as funny as it would
Exactly.
be, like, I'm not going to have the vehicles just flip on their backs and go prone if they don't move on the grease.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's just, it doesn't look like there's a lot of activity. Fuck. I have an idea. But I really don't want to give us away yet, if that makes any sense. And,
Yeah, maybe hold on to the thought, basically.
yeah, I'm holding on to that thought.
There's too much info, not enough.
Not enough of not having meta magic for what I want to do. 'Cause Bard. So, what I will do instead is, since one of you already has a bardic inspiration, I'm going to, I could probably give somebody else a bardic too. Christmas isn't getting it. You already have one. Riffraff will also get a bardic, and I think that, I think Grease will, go ahead and just wait it out.
All right.
Aw, check.
Meanwhile, the laser raptors. Laser raptors are gonna dash. I'm just gonna have the laser raptors all go on one if you guys haven't figured that one out yet, because there's a lot of combatants. There's a lot of combatants. Oh, why am I called non-player character?
Haha.
We are all non-player character.
Non-player characters. Ah, well. Alright, so the laser raptors are just dashing at what they can see. They screech and you can hear the sound of grinding metal. Or, as they get closer and closer, it appears to you watching that their animalistic tactic is just to overwhelm the north, but on the south here, these two creep up and you can see them, but you're not sure the people in the vehicles can. And when they get close, they glare at their prey, their eyes glow bright red, and they fire their laser V10s.
Yes. I was going to be very disappointed if they didn't have laser eyes.
What kind of laser raptor doesn't have laser eyes? It would be pretty lame.
Well, considering I'm literally using the laser raptors from Kung Fury, and I don't know if any of you've seen that, but
I have.
I figured somebody would notice it, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, their eyes glow red, and then lasers shoot out of their eyes. One set into the Kami gunner on the left, the one on the right shooting into the right, as they attempt to divide their prey that's getting overwhelmed, or about to be overwhelmed. These creatures are smart. I roll both. Okay, 21, 22. I rolled well. Good thing it wasn't against you guys. Alright, the lasers crash in to these mounted orcs who are just looking around. Like, one of them is in the driver's seat. The other one is mounted on what can best be described as a junk cannon that's mounted to the truck. And that guy's going to swivel his gun around, so you know he's probably going to be firing at somebody when it's his turn. Meanwhile, Crispus. Hey guys, I told you I'd be here in spirit, if not in person. Sorry.
We're watching the laser show.
Yay!
Yeah, I could see it from my eye of God. I don't know why I'm whispering. I don't need to whisper. But yeah, I can see it from my eye of God. Good work, good work. Gotta soften them up first. I respect it. Anyway, I thought I should warn you that you got another horde of laser raptors coming in from the east. They're gonna be here in a minute, so whatever you're gonna do, you best make it quick.
Got it.
Gizmo.
Okie dokie. As an action, I'll be like, put the gravity gun at Cole's back and be like, I'm gonna make you a little bit faster for a while. Just when it's time, let me know. I'll drop it. And I will, adjust his density to give him an extra 10 feet of movement. Because Cole is melee, right?
Well, I have a pistol, but he's built for melee.
And he wants to get in and start wrecking. Okay. And then...
This pistol's meant for pistol whipping.
Soften him up as I
10,
close
15,
in.
20, 25, 30. Okay, and as a bonus action, I will grab some
Look at all these
rubble
big
off
gun-friendly
the
maps.
ground. I'll grab some rubble off the ground. I'm not throwing it. I'm just creating 3 pebbles into magic stones to throw if I need them.
You pick up some rubble, and with a little application of magic, they turn into hand bullets.
Yep, pretty much.
Magic hand bullets. Excellent. Is that all you do?
And that will be my turn. Yep. I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect.
Meanwhile, non-player character.
Mm-mm.
So, my friend, you're not hiding. Luckily, you didn't end your turn in a light source, though, so you did good. Okay. You said you almost got spotted. You almost got spotted. Probably will if you get any closer, though. Without actually hiding, is what I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy is just like, we're getting surrounded on all sides, get him! And he picks up this massive, heavy-looking, just junk gun, and starts pointing it at the laser raptor, and fires a shot. Can he actually kill it? Maybe. The laser raptors don't actually have that much health.
Well, that's reassuring.
Have you seen the Velociraptor stats in 5e? They are a joke.
Until you have a lot of them. And then, yeah, they do.
Until you have, like, 6 of them, for example.
Conjure animals.
Because they have no hit points, they have no AC, but they do damage.
And pack tactics.
And pack tactics.
Pack tactics and multi-attack on one small tiny beast.
So this commie gunner here picks up his guns. It's like, get him! And he just starts pulling the trigger, and after you just hear just see the spark and hear the shout, the bark of the bullets, and after just a couple, the laser raptor dies.
Aww.
No.
Its entire momentum is arrested from it as you just the back of its what would pass as its robotic neck just explodes in a shower of sparks and lightning. it immediately crashes to the floor, slides to a stop, just leaving a great rent in the asphalt behind it. Meanwhile, Cole, what are you doing to aid this mutually assured destruction?
So with Cole's newfound speed, he is going to move to basically the edge of cover right here. And he's just looking for the best way to move into combat without giving away their position.
Especially for someone who needs to be so close.
Yeah.
So lovingly close.
Yep. So he's just going to do the best he can to move quickly, move quietly, and get as close as possible before we are noticed.
Alright, go ahead and give me a stealth check, please. That's very good.
Finally, a decent roll. Yay!
You're actually not bad at stealth. +4 is pretty solid for a barbarian. Fucking. Okay. Well. Cole, you creep up. You're in a good position. You're pretty sure you could actually move closer, should you try. But you really... Well, there's a, like... Negate what I meant to say. There's part of you that's like, I could get closer, but you're like, I gotta stay hidden. Because you know that those guns are gonna hurt, but you really want to get into melee, so...
Mm-hmm.
It's that choice. Now, the other gunner, this guy's in melee, so even though he's got like his big ass gun, he's actually going to draw a bigger Rambo style survival knife, and he's gonna plunge his cutter into the raptor and do damage. Not enough to kill it, but do damage as sparks fly. Alright. Meanwhile, riffraff. So many bodies, so close together, so many explosions.
Oh. But of course, don't have a lot. So let us move. Oh my gosh. Move there. And then I would like to cast Mage Hand 30 feet away from me. Let's do that. So Mage Hand to there. And then I think on that same turn as an action, I can move it up to 30 feet. Which I would like to move it just behind Mr. Gunnerman. I do not have an icon for Mage Hand.
Yeah, go and just draw an X for me real quick. Did you draw it?
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't see it. Why can't I see it?
Purple.
Okay, there it is. Outside of big battle maps, guys, there's a lot of squares to look at, you know? All right, so behind him from your side. All right, so you cast Mage Hand, kind of move it up. It's ready. It's ready to be used.
I can't do anything else at this point, so
All right, okay.
that's what. Good.
Polly.
All right. Okay, so Polly is going to. Oops. Polly's going to do some moving. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have no vision in the darkness.
There is, if you right-click on your icon, there is a little torch icon, but that does represent you lighting something in the game. So there's a chance you'd be spotted, for sure.
Yeah, is there like an immediate radius where you can see in the darkness?
Is it like 5 feet or
Oh
something?
yeah, because it's not letting you see at all, right?
Yeah, me neither.
Can you guys see? Well, you see these things.
So like if I set my vision to like 5 feet,
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Go
like
to
that?
Yeah. If you
Okay.
can, go ahead.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I'm gonna DM set your. I'm gonna give you like 5 feet of dark vision.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with the halfling as well. That way you can at least not be bumbling.
Oh, you're right next to me.
Surprise!
Somebody else there. And what Polly will do is I'm gonna hold off on my original intention, which was I was gonna fairy fire those guys, but I will wait. Let's see. Let me look at the turn order. Da da da. Then res.
You guys with dark vision have such an edge on these big maps.
All right, I'm gonna let the laser raptors do their thing.
Okay.
So Polly will summon Sheila initially. I can't seem to drag her token out.
Yeah, I couldn't do that with my Steel Defender either.
Really?
Or my bad.
Or myself.
Or
You guys-
myself,
You
yeah.
guys have ownership. That's strange.
Weird.
Yeah, I can't drag ourselves out either.
But
There's
when
probably
I-
a conflict with something because it's not letting me.
When I summon Sheila, I'm gonna summon her in protector form. And whoa, oh, there she is. Where am I? Sheila now.
You're right there.
Am I?
You're like right here.
Like stacked on top of each other now.
Yeah,
It's
I can't
weird
see
because the
myself.
tokens don't the tokens are not recognize you as the owner, and I don't know why, even though you're set to owner.
Weird. Okay. Oh. So then, oh.
Technical difficulties. We'll figure this out next week. By next week.
Okay.
Hopefully.
All right. So then,
Just now, just ping where you want it.
yep. Boop. And then, as a bonus action, I'll activate the turret.
Mm-hmm.
Doo-doo-doo. Where are the features? Sorry, this is new for me. Okay, here we go. Alright. Why did it attack? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, so now everyone within 10 feet of Sheila and Polly gets 10 temp HP.
Ooh.
Heck is going on? Ah.
You're moving your stuff back. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You've basically selected both tokens.
There we go. Oh. Yep.
It's within
There we go.
10 feet of you, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, everybody within 10 feet of me.
Can you
So
actually move
that's-
that little Sheila token now?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And she's just sort of sitting on me.
Yeah.
And all right. So that's my action and my bonus action. So I am done. So.
Excellent. All right, so Sheila unfolds, hops up upon you. Everybody's feeling really good. Everybody likes Polly. Everybody likes Sheila.
She's like a little spider turret.
Spider turret crawling up on your shoulder. As that happens, as you're getting ready, more bloodshed occurs. As this gentleman, who now has a mage hand behind him, doesn't realize it as he turns what could best be described as a junk cannon on the back of this strangely fucked up vehicle towards a laser raptor and fires the gun. So I actually gotta fire this from the truck. Junk cannon hits for more health than this thing has.
These raptors are not a lot of help.
Maybe I should give them a little assistance. Maybe a easier target or two.
You're scheming. We love that. And as this guy literally just points his junk cannon at the laser raptor with a loud thud that shatters some of the nearby car windows and rattles everyone's eardrums for sure. That laser raptor just becomes a smear of grease and sparks on a very, very cratered asphalt surface. Meanwhile, the other gentle orc jumps out of the vehicle. Hey, what's going on over here? What the fuck? Points his gun at this. Damn it! Where did the distraction go? Before he fires at the raptor. That is the vehicle's character sheet. I need the scabs. Alright. And he ends up taking out the last of the southern raptors. Guns do damage, guys. Especially when you get multi-attack. Alright. So they've cleared up all but 2 of the raptors now. It was 4 on... I'm sorry, about 3. It was 4 on 6, but the guns of the commies are currently getting the better of the raptors, but you've all been in the Sprawl for a while. You know that these things get way worse when they get close. And with that, we'll come back up to Grease's turn.
All right. So first things first. Gonna move up about. It's 60 feet, right? And then it's just 30 next turn, or?
Oh yeah. You it doesn't recharge until you spend a round going 0.
Yeah, so I can move here and then just I'm kind of there until. All right. That is where I want to move. Kind of give myself a little bit more vision, I guess. And I'm still kind of in the dark, right?
Oh, let's see. Hold on, I have to pick one of the blind people. Yeah, you're in the dark.
All right. So I had a thought. We've got a couple of raptors still up on the field, but I don't see them. I was gonna cast sleep on one of these groups of orcs, honestly. Let me look at sleep real fast. Let's see. They're range 60 feet. So the remaining raptors on the field are closer to these guys right here. is what I'm getting because I
Yeah.
can't see them.
I think all the south ones are dead. That's
Yeah,
I thought the south ones. I thought
Yeah,
the
there's
south ones
only
were over
one
here.
raptor left.
unless there's
He said that there was
There's
a couple
more in
we
the
could.
shadows.
There's actually 3, but you can only really see one. But you can hear the other 2. You hear them attacking and gnarling and drilling.
All right.
Yeah.
What direction is that coming from? Closer up here or over
the
here?
northeast.
All right. So I honestly think, yeah, no, it might be worth doing sleep on. Let me see how close that guy is. No, he is not within. It might have to be on these 2. Or on the. No, actually, I can only reach one of them with it, can I? That might be worth it though.
What's the range of sleep?
60 feet.
Even
so
then,
can
it'll
place
still
it there.
it blossoms out 20 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's a
All
radius
right.
of 20 feet, which is, I think, the range of.
Yeah.
It's with it gets both of them.
It's like a level 1 fireball.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and just cast it centered on this dude. If at least one of those guys falls asleep, that makes him an easy target.
What level are you casting
And-
sleep at?
I'm doing it 2nd level. I'm not gonna take too many.
Ooh.
Yeah. There we go. I cast sleep.
You cast sleep. Sand flies from your fingers, and you can just see this eerie effect. And sand mixes with the rain. And these wet, cold, bloody orcs. One of them looks around, sneezes. What's going on? Leans up against his vehicle. And it's almost as if he realizes there's a battle in place and kind of stands up, shakes his head, and goes back to fighting.
Fuck. Well, that was the thing.
Unfortunately, you did not roll the HP of a single orc.
That's good to know. That means that tells us that they're beefy. And we gotta use more drastic measures. So that's my turn.
Alright. Laser Raptor is getting close now. That guy's still in the car, so he's not going to get got. Alright, so you guys watch. Can you see all the laser raptors now? Yeah, you can see them. You guys watch as from the shadows, 2 more laser raptors, more than the one you could see, come out. Each one of them charging one of the orc gunners. Their eyes glow red as they run and fire before they leap into melee with claws and fangs. And all the good things that velociraptors do. So they're going to take... first they're going to fire their lasers. Each one is going to attack the one they're just attached to. Why aren't you letting me fire my lasers?
Fire the proton cannons.
Technical difficulties. There we go. I had to open up a sheet that wasn't attached to one I had deleted, apparently.
Himbo, just so you know, I measured that wrong, so this is the distance where the purple circle is that I had to put the mage hand.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Sorry. Right, come.
Alright, so we will go top to bottom, left to right. So this top one fires its lasers. The orc dives out of the way and like fucking just combat rolls. Just in time for the laser raptor to bite the asphalt where he was. Sadly, he can't keep getting away with it, because eventually one of the Laser Raptor's claws does sink into him, and he takes a little bit of damage. By a little bit, I mean 10 points of damage.
Nice.
I think Velociraptors do like 36 or 34. They're pretty rough. Meanwhile, this one, I'm just going to do it for the rest. They'll just narrate us all. Well, hell, now you could have put him to sleep.
Damn it! Yeah, I should have held that action. Fuck. Hindsight's 2020.
Alright, you watch as these Laser Raptors fire. Their lasers are fired as they're running. They do a little bit of damage, and they begin just tearing into these guys. And they're yelling and grunting. One of these orcs is like shoving his gun into the Laser Raptor's mouth. You can see as its mouth open, you can just see the grinding drill bits of its gullet as it prepares to grind up a meal as these things run on biomass. Alright. Sorry for the long turn. That was an important turn.
He's hangry.
You hear over all of your radios, anything you have that could be a communication device, or you just hear it in your head. Who fucking knows? But either way, you just hear Christmas. Alright, guys. Point me at someone you want to target. Please, someone select a target for Christmas.
Is this guy...
The furthest one away.
Oh, the furthest one away?
Yeah, because that's the hardest one for us to get to.
I think the biggest, the gunner, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I think they're all the same size. Because communism.
Right.
I meant the guy on the big gun.
This guy? The guy on the big
Yeah.
gun? Yeah.
Oh,
That's kind of what
okay.
I was thinking.
All right.
You hear a sound of something shift, of metal opening, of something ruling. And then a moment later, a heavy thud as a whole ass tree is dropped upon that orc. Yeah, Merry Christmas, motherfucker. I still don't know if that was the joke. I forgot. It's gone forever.
Merry Christmas, filthy animal. And a Happy New Year.
Ooh.
Well, that was a save, and that was his damage. 3d12 seems like tree damage. I'm kind of just eyeballing that one. I wasn't expecting him to drop a tree.
Oh, Christmas's tree. Oh, Christmas's tree.
I had to come back to the Christmas thing. Like it just had.
I got stabbed by your branches.
Hey, you guys are really showing me support here. I appreciate it. By the way, that orc is fucked up, but he's still alive. But you got him. I'm gonna give him the. What's the prone condition? Jesus Christ, they do not make it easy. So he is not bleeding, but he's bloodied. He is prone. He is under a motherfucking tree. And that's Christmas's turn. Gizmo, you're up.
Oh, it's this guy that's
Under a tree, yeah.
okay. And he prone. Well.
Yeah, branches are breaking. Like, fucking...
Whee.
Yeah, just tree bullshit's everywhere.
Whee.
Sadly, all these
Okay.
cars are ancient and ruined. Otherwise, there'd be an alarm going off by now.
Yep.
Ba, ba,
up there. Who can I target? Not that guy. That guy, though, yeah. Yes. Okay. I will...
Target the guy on the junk cannon.
That guy, yeah.
Alright, go for him.
60 with a magic stone. Alright, and I will miss. And do piss poor damage anyways.
The guy's like wheeling his gun around as like a tree falls on his friend. The raptors get ready. And he's just like, "What was that?"
Yeah. Whew! Miss. And that's turn.
Comrade, I think someone is shooting at me. Comrade, get out from under the tree. Meanwhile, dealing with velociraptors. Or I should say laser raptors. These guys are just going to start stabbing. Fucking Velociraptor. This thing has 1 hit point left. That's such bullshit.
1 hit point in a dream.
These guys have 2 attacks. You really only got to hit them once. Okay, they got to hit him twice, but still. Alright, these guys are digging into the Velociraptors, just attacking. Stabbing, you just hear the squeal of drill bit on metal, and then the sound of just machine being torn apart with bare hand and knife. Meanwhile... Okay. Cole, it's your turn. You're up.
Alright, so same thing. Still not wanting to blow cover. Gonna take... yeah, let's say right about there. I would take the edge of the car.
Oh, cover is pretty much blown at this point. You might as well just run.
Oh, cover is blown at this point?
Yeah, Gizmo doesn't have enough cover to warrant stealth anymore.
Okay. Gizmo, take it off, now.
I think you get an extra, is it 10 feet of move while it's on?
Yeah, and that's why I'm going to take it, but tell him to turn it off.
As soon as you finish your movement. Okay,
Yep.
it's down. It's just concentration, so it's down.
Fuck it, let's go for the whole shebang. So with that, I'm gonna dash to get in melee range of him, and I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Oh boy.
This poor guy who's like, Comrade, I am on the tree, help! It's like, nope. Alright, so you're raging, you're dashed up, you're ready to beat this poor prone motherfucker. Next round, right? Next round.
Yep. That's as much as I can do right now.
This guy is going to stab. And this is an important one because if he actually hits his Velosa, his laser raptor, he's going to kill it. So, with his 2 attacks, he misses the first one. He crit the second one, but a crit against 1 hit point means nothing.
It's 1 crit, not towards us.
Yep.
So the cacophony of battle continues to just flow through this rainy, horrible parking lot. Guns barking, everybody attacking. You hear the sounds of one of the laser raptors fall, and you know that their numbers are dwindling, and these gunners are going to start looking at you soon. Riff-raff.
Okay, let's do that. And is it possible? Whoa, what just happened? I just see so much more stuff now. That's weird.
Oh, that was your I accidentally pulled out Andrew too.
Ooh. Let's see. That. Okay, so then I'm going to do this, which I need to select that. Wait, come on. Why are you not selecting that? There we go. Now, is it possible the boom cannon that's on this truck? Is it possible to like pull a pin out of it to make it to where it does not fire or misfires?
No.
No. Okay. Then, in that case,
I mean, not with your mage hand, not with you not being able to be there to actually do it yourself, essentially.
gotcha. Okay, I figured it would probably be too far away and stuff. Then in that case, are the doors of this truck open or windows or anything?
The door to the left of is open, yes, because it's currently
Cool.
facing like north-south.
Is there an incline or a decline to this parking lot, or is it pretty flat?
I swear to God, if I got to do calculus,
I'm
gonna throw you off
asking
a cliff.
because I'm asking
So-
because I'm wondering if I can like undo the brake with my mage hand. Then in that case,
Not to
You
be
still
that
won't be able to see it.
bitch.
okay. Then in that case, mage hand is going to stay, and I will use my action to dash. Yeah. I'll just get right up in there. Okay, there. And that's my turn.
All right, so you dash up. You think about using mage hand a few times, but you can't see inside the truck very well. So,
Well,
these aren't modern vehicles. Like, these are junk vehicles. So, brakes not always in the same place. Steering wheel's not always in the same place. Wheels not always in the same place. So with that,
right.
with you being able to see it, just kind of really quite pull it off. But it's a great
Totally.
idea. It's a great idea.
Totally get that. Totally get that.
And then you dash up. Meanwhile, Polly in the back with his lovely Sheila.
So he'll start moving forward. 10, 15. Oh, there's somebody. 20, 25. Do we want to keep moving? Hold on. Let's look at something.
This poor robot just stumbling around in the dark.
60. Yeah, brick. So where do we start at here? Yeah, shit, that's 30 feet. And then this guy, is he standing or is he the prone guy?
He is prone underneath a tree, yeah.
Okay, and then this guy is actually up though, right?
He is up. He's currently, I gotta double check, but I think he's half cover because he's in a vehicle mount on the gun.
Oh, that is okay. We will select him. And our enhanced spell focus lets us ignore cover.
Oh, okay.
If I can get Sheila off of me. Open my character sheet the other way. Okay, there we go.
I drag Sheila off you.
Okay, good.
She's an animal.
And apologize, this is taking so long, guys.
No, this is that new character
good.
first session slowness that just happens. Obviously, so this will go. Oh, nice roll, by the way. This will go away as we get more used to our characters, and that's a crit.
Yep. So Polly points his wand focus at him and unleashes a bolt of fire. And then
Which one? The cover guy.
Yeah, the cover guy,
All right, 13
the one
damage.
that's standing up. That way, I don't have to roll disadvantage. And then I've seen this before, and he's gonna go prone.
All right, you go prone. Meanwhile, this guy just gets hit with fire, just covered in the smell of burning orc, kind of mixing with the ozone in the rain. As this guy wheels his cannon about. Comrade, who did that to me? Meanwhile... Oh, it actually is his turn. Who did that to me? And he looks around, he's scanning. Riffraff's there. Big guy's there. Then we have people who are at least have a little bit of cover. Riffraff. Cole. Riffraff Cole. Clearly, he wheels the gun towards Cole, the far larger of the threats. What's your armor class, Cole?
I'm just a
17.
baby.
$17 if you didn't hear me.
Oh, okay. Oof, I miss. 8 points his big ass junk cannon at you. Aims it. And it fires. And even though this junk cannon is point blank range right at you, the gun just sails left and just annihilates the ruined red ancient vehicle. Hold on, I need my free drawing. We're just going to say that that vehicle is now smoldering cinders and a crater as it misses you and slams into it. You still have cover, Paulie, because you're prone and you get a little bit of cover from that car. But it's more like cover from the wreckage now, rather than the car. As that happens, this other orc, who's prone, looks around, still way more scared of the laser raptor. So he's going to pull out his knife. Doesn't know what your intentions are. Pretty sure he knows what your intentions are, but the laser raptor is pretty fucking terrifying. Okay, stabby stab. Okay, that's a 16. Why am I rolling with disadvantage?
Because he's prone.
That is true. Man, I still rolled a 13 and a 16 roll prone. That's not bad. And he stabs and stabs and stabs. These things are built for speed and firepower and damage. They're not well armored. As this orc's thick sickle of a dagger slams into this creature over and over and over again, pulling out cords and functioning fine machines until it is dead atop him. Meanwhile, Greece. The battle has truly commenced. And already your friends are taking advantage of their advantage.
All right. Let's go. I think I'm gonna play it a little safe. Honestly, I'm not too worried about getting the movement thing back. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move a little bit closer.
Yeah.
And there's this guy. He's prone, right?
He is prone.
So probably not a good idea to try to target him with a spell.
Probably not. Yeah,
Unless
it would be
deck save.
like if it's a saving throw, it's not going to matter too much, unless it's like a deck save or something he auto fails. But
It wouldn't be a deck save. It would be a wisdom save, I believe.
yeah, it's not going to affect him too much.
Tempted to aim it at the guy on the gun though, like him. He fails it. That's disadvantage, right? Because vicious mockery.
That is vicious mockery. Yeah, his next attack would have disadvantage.
Yeah, I think I'll try it. And he's just gonna kind of whisper on the wind. carried by the tune of his 1959 Fenton Stratocaster, he's gonna whisper, "Leave it up to a bunch of fucking commies to make themselves sitting ducks." Oh, that's Mage Hand. Fuck. There we go.
Cheesy one-liner. Mage Hand comes up, slaps him. Wait, wrong spell, wrong spell! Alright, Vicious Mockery for 4 damage. Is what a Christmas saving?
Max damage. Wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 7.
Ayo! Ayo! Nice!
Vicious Mockery is very useful at low levels. He's not silenced, but I'm going to put that on him to be mocked.
And,
He just looks at you like... The wind in that direction is really cruel.
And, let me look at Bardic again.
So you don't have cover. He definitely sees you, but yeah.
He sees a cat just glaring at him in the dark, his bright eyes shining. Let me look at Bardic Inspiration. It is a bonus action. You know what? Cull? Bardic Inspiration die. Let's go.
Okie dokie.
Let's go, Cole.
How long did this last?
Yeah, let me post it actually. 'Cause
10 minutes.
yeah, 10 minutes. So
Wow.
2 of you would still have one, I think.
Okay, cool.
It is a while. It lasts a while. Sadly, all of the raptors are dead. No, wait, there's still one. Wait. Oh, the wrong one got deleted. Okay. So this last raptor, man, let's see it. He's gonna fire his laser at disadvantage. Yay! And then he's going to bite and claw. Alright, I think I hit with everything? I did not hit with everything. Hold on, these guys' AC was actually a little wrong. Sorry guys, this is the hard part, doing damage to myself. Especially when
Yeah,
it's
Mike.
like...
Damn, I find it easy. Skill issue.
Well, I have to roll the attacks, add it up. Okay, I just did 40 damage to myself. Fuck, let's put it on the right guy. And that laser raptor just did 40 damage. That laser raptor did fucking hit every attack,
That's
I mean,
terrifying.
including the
That
one,
is scary.
including the one that was at disadvantage. Yeah, you can't let these things be close. All right, so this laser creature starts tearing into the last orc who's just screaming in pain. Just chunks of blood, just bits of scab going everywhere. You even hear the jingle of bullets hit the ground as this laser raptor is just tearing him apart piece by piece. But he's still alive. Kind of wishes he wasn't, but he's still alive. Meanwhile, Christmas. All right, guys, who's got my next target? I don't have another tree, don't ask.
I mean, either the one on the turret or the one by the raptor by himself.
Yeah, let's
It's not
go
so much a
turret.
turret, it's just part of the
Actually-
vehicle.
Let's go for that guy then. Just
The guy who got hurt by the raptor a lot. Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, I got a heavy rock, let me do my thing. And with that, with the rolling of rotors and a creak of metal and a loud thud, he gets rocked.
Terminal velocity is a dangerous thing.
Is Christmas Ukrainian by chance?
I imagine
Oh, that
this.
was-
I imagine this
that was a-
world is basically our world, but just a little different. So maybe, yeah. I mean,
He's
Christmas
clearly
exist.
French War League.
trust me, with all the real world reference and jokes I'm probably gonna have in this campaign, yeah, it's basically this world just magical.
We're just in a magical Earth that has furries and cyborgs. It's fine.
Christmas attacking the commies with, with a drone.
He's using a drone to pick up heavy objects and then just drop them on people.
Fantastic.
That's why they call him Christmas. He's dropping off packages.
Because it's a sled. Okay, all right. Jesus Christ, I've killed everyone.
Yay.
Let's
Yeah,
kill
so you just
everyone.
a heavy rock. You just hear a whistle, the rotor. A loud thud is a rock that's so heavy that it hits the ground. It doesn't bounce or shatter. Just thud, and it's there. And the top half of the orc kami that was there just isn't anymore. No blood splatter. You just see his legs laying on the ground, right against. But it also means, sadly, his gun is gone. So no, not the loot. Meanwhile, Gizmo, things are looking favorable.
A little bit better. I don't know about favorable, but a little bit better. Okay. That raptor up there is causing heck. I'm gonna go for the guy that I don't have like when I move my token now, I don't have a thing with it anymore.
What do you mean?
I can't measure how much I'm going. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 10.
Foundry just said, "Man, wouldn't it suck if I just decided to not fucking work properly all the time?"
Yeah, Foundry real. I'm gonna move there. It's 15. Am
It
I in
just
range?
decided that.
I mean, Foundry was working fine for me a couple days ago.
Okay. And I will cast a spell. You get hexed.
Oh god.
Oh.
Alright, his AC is 15. He does have half cover from the vehicle, though, so he'll be 17 to hit him.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna hit him with the brain hurties because everyone's stupid compared to Gizmo. At least he likes to believe so.
Ah, the brain hurties.
Get ready for some mind sliver. DC 14.
Are the comrades smart? Well, luckily for them, they're average.
Oh,
What was your DC 14?
yeah.
I rolled a 13.
Oh, he gets 6 damage. It's a little.
I think he gets like disadvantage or minus 1d4 on his next like saving throw or something.
Yeah, he'll have minus 1d4 on his next saving throw, and I will hex his strength saving throws or strength ability checks, just in case someone wants to yank him out of the gun.
I will give him the curse token, so we all
Okay.
know he's cursed.
Okay,
All right,
and that will be turn.
your spells fling
I will-
true. Everybody's bloodied.
Also prone
Oh yeah, okay, you're go prone. You also dive down.
behind a.
Yeah,
knockback
guns,
car.
bullets are flying, guns are pointing everywhere. But Cole is in melee against a prone target, and he's so fucking angry. Cole, it's your turn.
Yeah. And with that, seeing that he's already severely damaged, Cole is going to take out his Warhammer and try to beat his head in.
Yay, blood.
22 for 12.
Comrade,
Actually for 14 because
rage.
I didn't add my rage damage.
Comrade, fuck you for bringing a Warhammer to a gunfight. And then, pff, splat, gone, dead. Go and describe how you kill him.
Just a simple stone cold expression, raises the Warhammer straight up and brings it down on his head.
Nice, efficient. You get the head, maximizes the amount of meat left. I understand, I respect it. I mean, you're not a cannibal, but if you were, I mean... Do you have any movement left? Would you like to move?
I haven't moved yet, so I'm going to. I'm assuming the.
He's
This guy.
technically on top of the truck, on that side, kind of in a turreted position. So
All right. How far would you say it would be to like climb up the truck to try and get to him?
Honestly, a truck's not that hard to climb. Like, there's a lot of handholds. I'll just treat it as 20 feet of terrain to climb to the top. So 10 feet of difficult terrain.
All right. So I'm gonna climb up and try to get to the gunner.
He looks at you. Oh, the fuck.
Hi.
I look at him, and he looks at me.
So even though I'm not next to him, I'm in melee with him because I have enough movement to get to him.
Yeah, you're in melee with him. Because once I put you on a vehicle like this, you're basically in melee with everything in the vehicle.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this guy... He looks around. Oh no! Oh comrade, I help you! And he turns and points his gun. And he's going to take a couple steps forward. And he's going to fire twice at his good friend, or his good new buddy, Cole. What's your call? Cole 17?
Yep.
He's so beefy, guys. I don't know if I can hurt him. Okay, I got
Yeah, his life sucks.
He's viciously mocked. He's got Gunner's Eye, which is going to help with the disadvantage he's going to have. But meanwhile, this gunner down here, this scav is he's gonna shoot with. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 junk rifle shots at Cole.
Cole have cover for being in the vehicle.
Cole's on top of the vehicle.
Okay.
Okay, Cole.
Yep.
After resistance, because you're raging.
Yep.
You take 3 damage
Hell yeah.
Oh,
from
no.
the first hit, and the second
Damn,
hit
you must be
flies
down.
high, missing you entirely.
I can't believe Cole was downed.
When the barbarian has less than 10 health. Oh, sheath. Oh, sheath.
Meanwhile, Riffraff.
I am not going to waste having this mage hand out. So, I am going to jump my ass in this car.
Go on.
And seeing that it is a rather large vehicle and not modified for my small little body, I take it I cannot reach the pedals.
You would
So-
need 10 more feet of movement, technically, to reach the steering wheel. Steering wheel is technically where Cole is at. Plus, you're small, and because you're small, it's difficult terrain to climb into these vehicles because they're so big.
Oh. So I have 25
You're 25, yeah.
feet. So I should be able to get to the steering wheel?
Okay,
Or, no,
yeah.
sorry.
You just need to spend 10 more feet of movement, is what I said.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, then I should be good. And I would like to use my mage hand as the foot for the gas. And
Mage foot.
mage foot. So if I could see if I could turn this vehicle on, and that would probably be my action interacting with it.
It's an item interaction to turn a vehicle on. The keys are still in the ignition.
Yeah, all that stuff. And if I'm able to, I would like to just put it in reverse, but then on my next turn, I'll do other stuff.
Okay, so you're going to use your movement to run into the vehicle. You're going to jump up there. Keys are in the ignition. They weren't expecting this. Like, this is going down kind of pretty much exactly as you planned. You reach over, the engine turns. It rumbles to life in this repeating, gurgling growl fills the air as this truck rumbles awake.
You
And
just hear
immediately,
maniacal laughter.
yeah, immediately, like your mage hand like turns itself into a fist and just punches down. Set your reverse speed. What do you want to set the speed to?
If this guy behind is like there, like behind the truck, I would just like to haul ass straight back.
Oh, okay, I see. So straightforward because the vehicle's actually.
Oh, so it's facing now. Yeah, straightforward. Then
So
that makes it easy.
yeah, so you're gonna set it. But what speed? Its speed is its maximum speed is 60, but you get to set the. I'm letting you set the speed now. So what do you want to set? You have to set the speed to something. You don't get to judge it on a turn by turn basis.
Pedal.
Change it, yeah.
Pedal to the metal. Just pedal straight down.
So 60 feet. All right. Okay. We're gonna play really fast and loose with the vehicle rules for this first session. All right, and on what to say? As your action,
And
you
I-
set it to 60 feet.
And I am proficient in large vehicles.
Okay, this is a truck. This is a large vehicle. It's a heavy vehicle.
Heavy, yeah.
All right, so it's going to go 60 feet right now. Go ahead and let's see. I'm checking something real quick. I think crashing just does a shit ton of damage. And I'm pretty sure setting your speed is an action.
Oh, so if I have to do that next turn, that's
well,
cool.
what action did you use this turn? What actual action did
So
you use?
would it have been turning on the car? Like
No, that's an item.
item?
Action.
Oh, gotcha. Then would it have been climbing into the car?
No, that's this movement. So you still have an action. So yeah,
And yeah, I still have an action.
Yeah,
Cool.
just you're gunning it. Gun it. Okay, so you're gonna move you 60 feet forward. I will move the truck because it's gonna have. I'll just go and move everybody like 60 feet forward. Somebody peeing where 60 feet forward from this truck is.
This map is huge.
So you gun it forward. You're in the vehicle, so you're fucking just there now. Oops.
Yeah.
Immediately, Cole, go and make an acrobatics check, please, to maintain your footing, or athletics check if you just want to go prone and hug the roof.
Well, I have advantage on athletics right now, so let's go with that.
Yeah, just drop prone. All right, so you just drop prone, grab the roof. Your fingers like sink into the metal of the roof a little bit as you're clutching on. This thing just starts gunning forward, which is what does kind of knock you prone. The guy in the turret just goes, "Oh!" and he gets flung back, just gun spraying wildly as you full force it. Meanwhile, this orc in front of this vehicle, don't think he's actually going to die, but I think he's going to take a lot of damage. Might actually die, because crashing is ridiculous. Okay, so saving throw, and it's for every 10 feet, so it's 66. Go and roll 66 damage, please. Alright, so I did make the saving throw. That's 19 damage. Sadly, that's a bit of a low roll, it feels like. Oh, no, that's actually not bad. I don't know why it feels so
It's
low.
pretty average.
Yeah, I don't know. I like big numbers from D6s.
It's like me, average.
Damn, bro. Do you need a hug?
It's okay. I have a big truck now.
Ah, okay. We're going that approach with it. Gotcha.
Overcompensating, you know.
Exactly.
Yep, just crashes. You just run over that guy. Thud, thud. He takes damage. He's screaming in pain, but he's still shooting at you. And then you're going to go forward. He's not big enough to do any damage to the vehicle, so he's not going to. You barely feel him as you roll over him.
Speed
It's
bump.
like, yeah, it's like hitting a speed bump.
You don't know which one of the trucks you have, but it's on the move. That was a good round, Riffraff. Sorry for the confusion. New bullshit.
You are good. You are
New
good.
characters, new vehicles. Things are weird. Polly.
Ooh, so it's 100 feet to that guy.
He gunned it 60 feet. He just floored it.
This guy's pretty close, 55 feet. This guy's not hurt, though, is he?
Which guy?
I thought he just.
That was the guy who just got run over.
Yeah, he just got...
He
That guy just got hit
Right.
by a truck.
He,
All right.
technically, he paid a saving throw, so he's technically in this square.
Okay,
Oh, he's shunted.
He technically got shunted.
all right. So Polly will attack him. He'll try to shoot him with a firebolt. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. I don't think a 13 does anything.
No, his AC's 15. That's sadly, at least you know what?
Pardon? No.
You were better than 12.
Ugh. All right. Does it sound like there's anybody near me?
The rain, your friends,
So.
the smoldering wreckage of that burning car right there next to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lay back down behind that car.
You just get up, fire a shot, firebolt, fires while it's like, oh fuck, lay back down.
Wait, hold on a second.
Just imagine there's this mechanical sigh as you get back down on your knees, hiding behind the cover.
Yeah,
Gotta
he's
do
like,
this
ow,
again.
ow, my knees.
They ain't what they used to be.
Okay,
All
Yeah,
right.
that's it.
All right. Well, let's see what these gentlemen do. This gentleman, who is hexed and made fun of, he's had a bad day. His friends are all dying. He's in melee with this big berserking guy. Nah. Fuck it, comrade. He pulls out his cutter and just begins stabbing into the barbarian. Oh, look, I crit.
So first attack is at disadvantage because of the vicious mock, right?
Which is good, because I crit.
Oh, good.
Yeah, man, leave it up to a commie to fucking miss with a knife in point blank.
I still got a 21, though. I still hit. Man, is it fucking up my math? It is fucking up. I still hit you, but it's giving me... It's doing that +2 more than it should thing that it does sometimes.
That's back.
Yeah, at least it is for me. Alright, so 4 damage and 4 damage.
Oh.
Is that halved or not?
That's after half, yeah. It was 8 and 9, technically. As he just and you're so close. So he pulls out like a short, like stabbing, almost like a machete. It just starts stabbing at you as you're pounding on him. And yeah, you're just going at it. Fuck the guns. It's melee time now. This guy who was shot to the side goes kind of like, what the fuck? And like he's looking around, like he doesn't know who to shoot at. He's just gonna walk towards the vehicle. And just gonna pop a cap in this last laser raptor's ass, as just getting it out of the way.
Oh, ciao.
Oh, I got a double crit.
Ooh.
Goodbye, Velociraptor.
Mm-hmm.
Time for him to experience Velociraptor.
Wow.
Not bad. Not bad. I kind of like that one.
Well done.
So this orc who you fire a firebolt at, like, he just reaches over, just kind of grabs it with his teeth, spits it out, walks over casually, double taps this fucking laser raptor, puts the truck between you and him so he's got cover. Comrade, I am getting too old for this shit. Walking towards his last friend. Will he survive? probably not. Grease, it's your turn.
Alright, moving 30 feet. Wait, is this guy still alive?
No, he's dead.
Alright. Can I see this guy?
Yeah, as long as you can see him on the map, you can see him. As long as he's not in a shaded area.
Alright. How far away from me is he? Because I'm debating on using Shatter on him. He's 40 feet. Let me see Shatter. See. It would be loud, but we're already causing a commotion anyway. 10-foot radius sphere, so I don't think it would damage any of the vehicles if I cast it, would it?
No, you could put it.
You could cast it up there.
Yeah, just cast it right here. Have it hit him.
Yeah.
And this is a group approved activity. Just allow it at Big Bang before we grab the vehicles in Splitsville.
Sure. Go for it.
Alright, what are these saves?
Boom.
Constitution saves.
Yeah.
Alright, I actually got a 20 on that.
Fuck.
Not a nat 20, a dirty 20, but I'll take it. So that's what, 5 damage?
Yeah.
Let me roll it.
No, it did. It's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'd be 5. It'd be 5.
Oh, that's a low roll too, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah,
2 too.
that was painful. I rolled great on like initial attacks and shit. Damage, not so much.
Just the world raptures into sound and pain as glass is just blown everywhere. All these ruined cars. Whatever glass did remain is just gone. The truck next to it also loses most of its glass. This orc bleeds everywhere. He's looking around. He's having a really bad day. But he remains. He's wounded, but he remains. And he's staring right at you.
Yeah, he's staring right at me.
He's staring right at you.
The fuck you gonna do about it, bro?
I can only imagine what it's going to be like if you get cutting words.
Oh yeah, I think I have cutting words actually. Bardic Inspiration, Song of... Yep, cutting words.
No. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'll save my last Bardic Inspiration for now, so nah.
Alright. Alright, guys, I don't have any more bigger rocks. And if I do it too many more times, I'm gonna run out of charge. But I got you. I'll let you know if somebody's coming. Easy, about 30 seconds on that other pack of raptors. Gizmo. 30 seconds to more raptors. You can hear them screeching in the distance.
Yep. I will get up. I will 5, 10, 15. And then I will try to take a Eldritch Blast shot, I believe. 100 feet, yeah.
Nice.
Let's try.
You got him.
15 for 7.
Wait, which one are you shooting at?
The guy that's on the gun.
The guy that's on the gun he's got half cover, so it's 17. So
This guy still has half cover as well because he's like behind a truck, so doesn't really matter. Okay, 17 AC.
that cover's coming in handy apparently for the fucking enemies right now. Oh, you two, you guys going prone? I can't really shoot at you.
I'm not going prone.
Bold.
I'm being cheesy.
Killing the cat, but bold. Okay, not killing the cat.
Yeah.
Shooting at the cat.
Shooting at the cat.
Alright, Gizmo, you get up, you shoot. There's a lot of cover. The vehicle's moving fast. Riffraff is driving like Riffraff. Sadly, the shot misses, bounces off the armor, lands into a tree, and destroys a branch that was once the home of a squirrel. Anything else you'd like to do, Gizmo?
Oh no, I'm done.
Excellent, Cole. It is your turn, Cole. You're in melee. He's not
I'm
mocked
not in the
anymore.
truck with you. You're in the truck with me.
I'll in the truck too.
Yes, comrade, that is how trucks work. Stop stabbing me with a hammer.
Speaking of which, we need to go get the others. And I'm going to proceed to keep warhammering and.
Are you gonna stay prone? Or are you gonna get back up?
Oh yeah, I got to get back up, obviously.
Okay.
Thank you for that. And yes, I will be recklessly attacking.
Oh, you're recklessly leading. Oh no. Okay, that misses him by 1.
Even though I'm next to him?
You have a bardic.
No, actually, you do hit him. You do hit him. My
Oh.
bad.
So that'll be for 10 damage.
10 damage. Oof. You just hit him, and his armor like absorbs a big chunk of the blow because these guys are wearing some pretty good armor. But he's just doing his best to fight against you, and you do some damage. But these guys are pretty tough. These guys are seasoned scab, just like you are. Anything else you would like to do, Cole?
Nope, that'll be it.
Which one are you? Oh, it's the guy. The guy who's going to attack the cat. So this guy walks over. He's just got done double tapping the Lasersaurus. So he just kind of steps over here, pops out, looks at Grease, maintains eye contact for like a solid 2 seconds, and then just pew pew.
Pew pew.
Doesn't even look like he's aiming. He just kind of lifts the gun vaguely, maintains eye contact, pulls the trigger twice. What is your armor class, Grease?
My armor class is 15.
A 26? And a 14.
So one of those misses, and I do not think it will matter if I cutting words the 26. So
no, it's cool because I'm going to use an ability called Gunner's Aim to make that 14 into a 24 by adding 10 to it.
And that also will probably not, cutting words is not going to help with either of those. There's no point in doing it.
The plus 10 from
Yeah,
Gunner's Aim is pretty rough.
Yeah, no, that's rough.
That's why it's got limited uses. Only 3. That's a lot of uses for that.
Well, what's sitting image?
Okay. You're okay. 11 total. Not as impressive as I thought it would be. Let me make sure it's doing it right because it's supposed to be plus 4. Okay, so 13 total. It's not adding the damage, right?
Alright, so 21. He's still up, baby.
He wasn't able to double tap you like that. Yeah, so he just walks over, double taps you. Both bullets just bore a hole of fire right through you. But you're still up. You're bleeding. And this guy's just looking at you as if he doesn't care. You're just another Tuesday to him. Meanwhile, Riff Raff.
So I would like to slam on the brakes and go at like a slight angle, not enough to where like I would know it would like flip the truck, but slight angle to where Orc Dude is on the outside of the turn. So if he would be more likely to fly out if he didn't hold on. I'm gonna try to do that. I don't know if it'll work. But I would like to slam on the brakes.
Quick, let me see if that's a... You're at the helm, so your actions are drive. Okay, I think you just set the speed. So you're going to go and ping where you want to move it. You're just going to turn it around, right? Or do you want to break it then reverse it? It doesn't matter either way.
Break it and then reverse it. I was trying to break it hard enough to where orc dude in the back, which might happen to Cole as well, but trying to get it to where if I break hard enough, they lose their balance.
Oh, so you're trying to gain a cool or extra effect via driving. So go ahead and make a as an action. Go ahead and make a vehicle handling check, please.
What would that be?
For you, that would be wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, vehicle handling is just like animal handling, except it's not. But it's wisdom because perception is important.
And then would it be plus proficiency or?
Do you have the skill?
Yes, I do have vehicle. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, land vehicle.
No, you have the heavy land vehicle. The vehicle is it's a custom skill I took. So if you might not have taken it. I think only one person has it.
I don't think I was able to add that to the sheet then.
Yeah, no,
we
actually went over this.
Yeah, you have to just take note of it. You can't add it to the sheet yet.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's wisdom plus I do have heavy vehicles.
Yeah, but you're not going to add your proficiency because you don't have this skill, and that's the skill I'm asking for, not the vehicles.
Gotcha. So just wisdom.
All right, so 13. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to hook him out of his perch. You break as well as expertly as you can, trying to dislodge him. You're not able to. However, you're very close. Like he almost falls, but you're like 2 off. And he managed to grab himself and stay in his little turret position with his junk cannon and his very bad day of stabbing this very angry barbarian in front of him. All right, go and ping where you want the vehicle to be moved.
And then I guess reverse 35.
Let's put it there. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do, sir, as you wheel this vehicle around, heading back to your friends, running over other ruined vehicles, junk, and the occasional tree? But it's okay.
No, I was just make sure that the truck is facing the last orc just in case he comes towards me.
All right, Polly.
Yeah, I'll sit there.
Yeah, that's good. All right, Polly, it's your turn.
Polly will hop up and shoot at that same fella again.
Hops up from his cover, aims his fire gun. Did you roll? Oh, okay. It's a 15. That is his armor class. I don't know why it's saying you don't hit. It's because it's saying his armor class. Armor class is in 16, it's 15. Okay, you deal 10 points of damage.
All right.
Yep.
And he's pretty far away. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 30. So then we're also going to move, because we had to get up from prone. 5, 10, 15. And then we'll go prone again so we don't get shot. And we're going to bonus action proc the turret again, just in case we can get max out of it.
Try to get that lovely healing.
Nope.
Still not.
All right. That's it. End of turn. Bing, bang, boom.
The Gizmo gets the refresh at least. All right. You fired your fire gun at this gentle person. Did not really hit. This person is no longer mocked. This is the gentleman on the junk cannon who is currently stabbing the barbarian.
So did that attack hit him with a 15?
It did. It was the gentleman standing
Okay.
out in the open, right?
Gotcha. Yes.
Yeah, I hit him for 10.
Okay.
Yeah, he took his shot. He wasn't expecting it. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you were aiming at for a second. I did take that damage away from him because he's at 27, so 37. So this gentleman gunner takes the shot, grunts, looks away from the cat, and turns to Polly, just in time to see Polly nosedive towards the earth in an effort to get away from the gun. So the guy is still looking at the cat, but he also has he has the truck behind him. So many options. So many options. But this guy with the cannons is going to stab you. And by you, I mean Cole. They do have a cutter. I rolled a 20 and a 1. Yep, that happened. So I'm going to crit you for 6. And then I'm going to roll a natural 1.
Nice.
It's
All
not a
things
gun. He's
equal.
not going to misfire. But still. Like his first stab, he stabs you deep in the thigh and then twists. This comrade orc with his hammer and sickle tattoo over his left cheek looks up at you and just kind of grunts, smiling that toothy smile. And then when he rips the cutter out to stab you again, it goes flying from his hands, tinkling onto the asphalt below, and he looks pissed. Meanwhile, Grease.
So this guy, the fucker who shot me,
Yeah.
this piece of shit, how's he looking?
I mean, he's pretty bloodied, but he's a tough cookie. Like, he's taken a couple of shots. He got pushed. He almost got hit by a car. He just took a flame shot to the side, and he still has that deadpan, "I'm going to kill you and not care about it" expression on his face.
I think maybe it's fucking bedtime, bro. I'm gonna try this again. Let's take it from the top.
Try again. Sadly, I did kind of accidentally reveal he had 27 hit points left,
Oh wait, really? Fuck.
and you did 15. So he's not gonna fall asleep.
Shit. Can I reverse that then?
But we've
Fuck.
already clicked.
Yep. Fuck me. Well, I haven't moved. I think.
I'll let you not sleep. I can't literally sit here and like a year from now be like, hey, do you remember that one time Raz didn't metagame correctly? And we all laughed.
That hurt my feelings.
I didn't mean that. The feeling. I mean, that's what it was. It's like I accidentally like let it slip that it had 27 hit points. It's fine. You can change your mind.
All right, I would like to. I have so many AOE shits on the field that I just haven't deleted.
It's fine. It's fine.
Well, we're not doing that then. What we're going to do instead is I kind of think, man, what if I shot him with a golden bullet? I know that they're like a precious resource, but he shot first. And I'm gonna allow myself a little bit of indulgence here.
Please don't miss. That's all I'm saying. Just don't miss.
God damn it!
You gotta be shitting me. That's so. Oh no.
This fucking horse shit. He just fucking swears, and then he's like,
I'm gonna use an expensive bullet. Fires it into the air. Ah.
God fuck. Damn it! Gizmo's not gonna shut the fuck up about this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Everybody watches. Is after your shot. There's this moment of like, I don't want to say people gasping, but like everybody turns to Grease. Is Grease okay? Is Grease gonna get back up? And you get back up. You're bloody. You pull out your gun. Everybody watches as you pull out a brass bullet. Oh snap! Somebody in the background shouts. And then you load it and you fire it. and it's nowhere. It's just bad. It's a skill issue. It bounces off the truck, slams into the asphalt, where it spins.
Where did that shot come from?
Came
you
from,
just
came
y'all
from the
know
DM
that,
behind the fourth wall.
you know that scene in like the 90s fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies where Raphael just shouts "damn" really loud?
Mm-hmm.
That's Grease right now.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh,
It's like damn.
Damn it!
I just mean because I have no dark vision, so I want to know where the shot came from.
No, you hear a loud shot, then you hear Grease shout in frustration.
Yeah, but from where?
Grease
From
just
the
wasting their
north.
money. That's all.
It's just north, somewhere up here.
Look,
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
do you a solid.
I figured muzzle flash, maybe. Okay. So
We will
somewhere
have global
over
illumination.
there. Yay!
It's morning.
Oh, so the shot came from over here.
No, the
Literally.
shot came
Nah.
from over here. Before,
Oh, and then you ran south.
yeah.
Like running and like you're not you're just right. You're right there, right? You're,
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to use my bonus action to heal myself.
all right.
Right in my turn.
Would you like to? How you? Would you like to heal yourself via spell? Or would you like to use your bag full of drugs? Oh,
He
healing
just
word.
fucking healing word. Time to lick your wounds, fur bag, and just heals himself for 5 HP. So that puts me at 13. Cool.
All right. Meanwhile, Christmas. I'm moral support, guys. You keep doing what you're doing. It's not looking very. You're looking pretty good. You just gotta don't get shot so much. Meanwhile, Gizmo. You've got this.
I'm wondering. This guy, if I move over here, does this guy still have cover from me? If I move?
He's got cover because he's half in a vehicle because he's in a turret.
Oh.
He
Right.
gets it from the vehicle position he's occupying.
Yeah. Okay. Like the chariot rules.
Like also like yeah.
Yeah.
The vehicles in a furnace, I think, do the same thing as well.
Okay. Do I really want to run over here? Jesus. I guess I do.
He's got
Oh,
27
okay.
hit points in a dream.
Yeah,
Not-
well,
not
I
you,
can't
this
do
orc.
20 I can't do 27 hit points of damage. But sure. I will run my butt over here and I will do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Or do I want to do that? Or do I want a gun? What's the range on the gun? God damn it, where's the gun?
Probably 3090 or 4120 if it's Renaissance.
It's 3090. So it's disadvantage right now. Okay, so gun is a no-go. I will throw one of my rocks.
Magic stone, magic bullet.
Magic stone, magic bullet. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm about to be shot pretty bad. Hey, I crit.
Oof, God, you did crit.
Nice.
You just had to make me look bad, so you saw, you heard me whiff it and went, man, if I shoot this real good, I'm gonna make Grease look so fucking stupid, and then you did it.
Grease, you have that moment. You could obviously, I'm not telling you how to play your character. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Grease might have that moment where it's like, is this motherfucker trying to save me? This dumb motherfucker. It's fine. What's he doing? Like, of course, it's
No.
not fine. But you know, you're not gonna let yourself know that.
You know what? He's going to have that thought, but then he's going to be like, nah, no, this motherfucker wouldn't save me if I was dying in a pit. He's trying to make me look bad. He hasn't got like a single ounce of camaraderie in him, there's no way he's doing this to save my ass. He's making me look bad.
And he is too, because goddamn Gizmo, as you turn that corner, you strike that perfect like aim pose with your fucking magic. Flies true,
Hey.
slams him, center chest. If he was any lesser creature, this orc probably would have dropped, but sadly he's a sturdy orc. Still damages, you coughing up blood. Smoke rises from your palm. You look so badass. And then the camera picks up just an angry, like, hissy-fitting cat person behind you in the distance. You can't stand it. The fact that you look so cool right now.
I didn't kill him, but at least I hit something.
Speaking of kill him, Cole.
And then I hit the deck.
Yep. Time to smash.
And after looking awesome, I throw myself prone. I remember I'm in a gunfight.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, let that be enough to kill the guy on the thingy.
22 for 13.
Oh, we're still recklessing. Okay. Well, that's
Oh, yeah.
11. Alright, he goes from 32 to 21.
Oh,
There should be an extra 2 from the rage there, yeah.
Oh, wait. An extra 2. Minus 2. He's at 9.
See, you kind of almost sound like how my broad dungeon master voices Irina.
Oh, no.
We're just gonna... In Strahd, we're just going to get to Irina soon. I think that's what we're doing on...
Okay, the orc has the 9 hit points. Yeah, very good, very good.
I do not know how your dungeon master is going to portray her, but God, I adore our Irina.
Oh, hilariously. She does the worst accents. It's great.
Anything
I
else you'd like
cannot
to do,
wait
Cole?
to hear about it.
Nope, that's all I got.
I can't wait to hear about it. Alright, you slam into the guy. He's bloody. Like, he doesn't have a knife. Like, his gun's kind of off to the side. He's barely holding on, but then, you know, he's staring up at you. He's not going down. Meanwhile, this guy just kind of walks over. Walk over to right there. He looks at the cat, raises the cat, raises his gun to the cat, tap, and as he's lowering his gun to the bottom left, mid lowering, he taps it again for Gizmo. Just tap tap. What is your
Okay.
armor class currently, Mr. Kitty?
It's always going to be 15.
I know, I'm probably still gonna ask it though. I
Yeah.
gotta know.
It'll probably go up eventually, but
Well, fortunately, it's still rolling the wrong damage, so let me roll a d10. It's a d10 plus 4, not a d6 plus 3.
Holy poop.
yeah, what's he roll? Because depending on what it is, I might try to save my skin here.
6 damage, which is funny because I re-rolled a 6 into a 6. So,
Well, I meant like what did he roll to hit?
25.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take the 6 damage. It ain't gonna down me.
Alright.
Disadvantage
As a
on
bonus
the
action,
He's gonna
on
get a
his second
+1.
attack, he is going to use his gunner's eye to add 10 to his 18 to make it a 28.
Okay, and he's hitting me.
Yes.
Okay.
You're prone, right?
He would- Yeah.
Okay, so still 28.
Okay.
I got an 18 and 22, dude. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, luckily, not a lot of damage. Maybe. Take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's so scary at this level. Okay, and yeah, he just taps. And he's just walking forward. This orc seems determined to just not show any emotion. Or maybe he's dead inside. Either way, riff-raff!
all right. 2 questions for you. First, driving a vehicle, because I'm still trying to understand it, driving a vehicle is considered an action, correct?
It is an action, yes. It is your action.
Okay.
Just set the speed.
So for driving a vehicle, can I technically hold that action of driving it? Or would that be considered movement still?
So the ready action has a specific amount of actions you can do, and activating an action station on a vehicle with its own set of special actions is not probably going to be covered by that. So I'm going to say probably not.
Okay, I wanted to clear that up.
This vehicle is moving whether you turn the wheel or not. So holding your driving action is just like, I'm going to turn it. Like, it doesn't really make sense in that way. Like, you would be moving the entire time. So you got to do it on your
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, oh, if I see him, then I could like. But yeah, that makes total sense. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding that.
And you're still going full blast, right? No, you're 35. You're going 35 or something.
I was originally gonna go like 35 or 40. Yeah.
Oh, anywhere between 0 and 60 is up to you.
Let's go 45 down.
Just ping where you want to go.
Oh gosh, there. Where the ring is down below. Why isn't it letting me ping? There we go.
You're pinging.
It is. It's like super delayed.
No, we get you down there.
They're coming for you, Gizmo. It's about time to answer for your crimes.
Yeah, your goblin crimes.
The gunner stands up, grabs the cannon. Hey, thanks. We're close to you. I can see some people now. Boom. All right, jokes aside. So your action is you drive the vehicle over here. Now, as your bonus action, you've got you could. What is it? What can you do? You could turn the engine off. You could have the vehicle take the dash action, actually.
Oh.
Or the disengage.
Please don't run me over.
I was gonna say if I did
Please
the
run him
dash,
over.
if I did the dash, then it would keep going.
In that direction like this.
No, because you're taking the drive action, you can turn the vehicle. If you didn't take the drive action, it would just keep going in that one direction until you changed it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, then in that case, if I would dash towards him,
Hit him! Hit him! Hit him!
40 feet.
So basically, you're just turning a big old fucking Yui just so you can ram this motherfucker, essentially.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not illegal. We're in a parking lot.
Back down to the crash rolls.
Was that 66?
You're going. What speed were you going?
That was 40 that time.
No, never say 40. If you want to ram someone, always go as fast as you can.
60.
It does more damage.
Damage is based on your speed. However, if you're ramming a wall, that also will hurt you.
Damage is based on your speed.
Damage is based on your speed.
Oh, y'all want to hear about something funny I saw that happened the other day when I went to the store? Like, we were downtown and we decided to get a breakfast burrito. This girl was grabbing... Yeah, a breakfast burrito. These girls were in line behind us, and one of them was grabbing a drink. And she tried to hand it to her friend, and she wound up, like, tossing it, and it hit this kid in the back of the leg.
Oh, jeez.
And I accidentally said 10 points out loud.
Nice.
With 10 points.
The best part was the person laughing in the background.
100%.
Oh, man.
The distant.
Why would she even throw it, though? Like, why would you do that?
She was trying to give it up to her friend, and her friend was, like, not within arm's length, so she tossed it.
So sadly, when you do try to run over someone, they do get a dex save to get the fuck out of the way.
Right.
And it's only DC 10. It's pretty low. However, this guy does...
I want a dex save to get out of...
Yeah, this guy just ducks to the side as you drive by and is just kind of waiting for you to pass like a good passenger.
Waves.
But that also does mean you're going to go a few more feet. Because we are going 60, so...
Right. 60 was up where I put my icon. From where we were.
You can try again next turn. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Did he
sometimes you miss.
Did he clip or miss completely?
Miss completely. So
Oh.
crashing into players, or crashing into people they have to use a reaction to make a DC 10 check to get out of the way. So if they don't have a reaction, you just hit them. And then it's a D6 for every 10 feet of movement, was on the speed kind of thing. So if you're going 120, it's 12d6, up to 20d6 cut off.
Yeah.
But if they make that save, they just get out of the way. They don't make the save, it's the damage.
That makes sense.
And the vehicle takes no damage unless the creature's massive. So. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So sad face, it's a save or suck. He does slip out of the way, but you can try to get him next turn, or shoot him, or blast him, or spell him. Either way, is there anything else you would like to do, sir?
No, sir. I am good.
Excellent, Polly.
All right, Polly gets up, bumbles his way over here, and shoots at that guy. Pachow!
The guy out in the middle of nowhere.
Yes.
Another
Excellent.
critical hit, just to smear it in
Nice.
Grease's face.
No, it only counts as smearing it in my face when you do it.
So it's a critical hit by Gizmo. The Gizmo drops, and then Polly comes up right behind Gizmo, fires critical hit, fucking lights him on fire for a second. He falls to his knees. He's still alive, however.
And
If
then
anything, it's him showing you up.
As a bonus action, Sheila will pump out 9 temporary hit points for Gizmo and Grease. And that's action and bonus action. And that guy is close enough to me now that I don't want to be prone anymore, so I'll keep standing.
How long do those temporary hit points last?
Till a long rest.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's 9. Sweet.
Yes. Okay, that's end of turn. Bip bop boop.
Alright, this guy's over here. He's got no weapon. No melee weapon. He's got no gun. I mean, he does have a melee weapon. He's got a gun, but he's in melee. He's gonna take the cannon. He's gonna point it right at Cole. And he's gonna pull the trigger.
Is that disadvantage?
It's
Well, I think it
regular
would
attack.
be regular
yeah.
because he did reckless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure enough.
And what's your current armor class?
17.
Alright, so you have anything that can raise or lower your armor class?
Nope. I don't think Bardic can.
I'm reading cutting words again. Unless I can't use it. I probably can't use it on
Too
you
far
from here.
away.
Yeah. Never mind.
Alright, so you're going to take 6 damage. And can I get a
Alright.
strength saving throw? You're probably going to have advantage with. Because you're mad. You want to make this saving throw because it's going to knock you off the vehicle if you don't.
Alright.
You're angry.
Oops, wrong one.
So angry.
Oh, is it a strength
24.
save?
It is.
Yep.
Which he makes easily. So this guy literally points this fucking this vehicle cannon. It's a junk cannon. It's made for light vehicles. Points it towards you, fires it. Smoke, clutter, silence. It's outside the other fights going around. And then as the smoke clears, you're just standing there. Warhammer. You've taken 6 points of damage. You're bleeding a little bit. And this guy just his cannon's suddenly looking not so big anymore. And this gentleman, this comrade, for the first time since you've seen him, actually looks like he might be afraid. You seem like there are people who are kind of okay with fighting to the end. But this guy looks like he's terrified of you. Meanwhile, Grease.
All right, we got 18
Wait, hold on, I
seconds.
forgot. He's got a second shot. Fuck, I forgot. Second
Oh.
shot, second shot, second shot. Sorry, I might do 11 whole damage to the berserking guy. If I can hit him again, I don't hit him again. Okay, it's your turn.
All right. Does the berserking guy look like he might need a little bit of grease lightning over there? He's kind of far up, but you know what? This guy's pissing me off.
The guy who's just tapping you over and over and over again.
Yeah.
That dead look in his eye.
15 feet up. He isn't going to get one of my expensive bullets this time, but I just want to fucking hit him. He's almost put a hole in my good jacket.
Oh, you hit him.
All right,
damage.
and the damn.
Woof.
All right, yeah.
Damage.
He just fucking sick. He's like, eat lead.
Grease.
This guy?
You know what, Grease?
Yeah, this guy.
I feel like you should. Which guy are you attacking in?
Him.
Yeah. So I feel like you've earned the description of how you kill that guy.
He steps back up. He looks at Gizmo. He looks at Polly, with reverence for Polly, not so much for Gizmo, but he takes out his gun, puts in one of his not expensive bullets. Kind of sick of this. Looks at the guy and says, "Buddy, I got it up to about fucking here with you." Aims point blank in the face and just winds up kind of shooting him in the neck instead.
Point blank in the face. He looks at you dead-eyed. You fire. His neck explodes. Blood falls down. He just kind of looks down. Fuck. Dies. Falls to the ground. Crumples. And there's only one orc remaining, and he's having a very bad day. Is there anything else Grease would like to do?
Grease? How far away is our barb friend? Let me see the range on healing word, because that is a bonus action.
60 feet.
All right. He is within. He's going to just haughtily strum his guitar and send a healing word your way going, "Don't let this guy beat your ass." Let me know if I'm getting annoying with that. Yeah, no, that's his turn. 8 points.
I mean, it's a good piece of advice. Don't let him beat your ass is pretty solid.
Would you like to know that I'm back to full health?
Yeah. It's scarier when you look absolutely terrifying when you're staring down a guy. He shoots you point blank, and not only does he fail to do much damage, almost instantaneously you're back up to full Wolverine healing factor shit. It's scary.
Blood dries up.
All right. And with that done, you just hear static as Christmas tries to talk to you, but there seems to be interference. Meanwhile, Gizmo.
Okay, get up, run. How is this guy looking now?
He looks scared. He's bleeding from multiple orifices, many of them newly created by your friend. Don't ask how he did it with a blunt weapon. The man is a genius at his craft.
I'm gonna just, dash, jump into the car, start the vehicle. We need to get out of here.
You jump in, bonus action. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Rumbles to life. Slowly but surely, you have the second truck. Or at least Gizmo does. Hey, Grease.
Yeah.
Do you have a truck? Gizmo does.
Just remind.
Thank you for this gift you two gave me.
You might not have that truck tomorrow if I decide to accidentally cast Shatter on it.
All right, Gizmo. What else would you like to do?
That's it.
All right, Cole. He's
Trying
bloody.
to finish the job.
He's afraid. He's
Beat
all
their
but
asses. Let's
broken.
get out of here. Yeah.
Let's see if we can finish the job. 21 for 9.
He had 9 hit points left.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Please describe
I'm so
how you
happy.
finish the last guy.
So Cole has just been basically just wailing on this guy with his hammer, and with his final swing, he's going to catch him square in the chest and knock him out of the vehicle and like kind of cave in his chest just a little bit.
His chest is bloody. His last death rattle escapes his throat. And as you stand triumphant on the top of a truck that comes to a stop, nestled next to the other one that is in Gizmo's clutches,
Hey, we gotta get out of here, guys.
you've won.
Get
But
your
like-
ass.
Like the man
Vehicles.
said, you got to get out of here. There'll be
Grab
time
the
to. There'll be time to look at your rewards later. Back at base.
We gotta hop in these vehicles and we gotta fucking burn rubber.
Grabbing
Grab-
the guns, the
Grab
trucks,
your
let's
guns
go.
and let's get out of here.
Yeah. What kind of armor do these guys
Somebody
wear?
Yeah.
So
Grab
these
the-
guys are wearing. These guys are just wearing the junker equivalent of basically like chain shirts.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And
You
they're
guys can modify this to like fit me, right?
Yeah, they're also using junk rifles, which are slightly better statted versions of the Renaissance rifle. So
You
you're gonna
get your
want
ass back here.
Yeah. I'll take a.
I choose
junk rifle.
minivan.
That thing has probably not worked for decades.
What the fuck? Okay.
I'm sorry, I take
My-
I take the Dodge Challenger.
Oh, look, a
Ma-
Cybertruck. Gizmo, there you go.
Somebody else will have to drive because my mage hand has gone away and I can't reach the pedals anymore.
You get on the pedals,
They
I
have
get the
Goblin
wheel.
Driver. Oh my god,
There you go.
that's such a better idea.
That's
All right. We're small, so one of us operate the pedals and one operates the.
Yes.
So here
There we
we
go.
find ourselves. Gizmo and Riff Raff sitting on a pile of books, while Polly or Grease are managing the break in the wills. Cole rests in victory in the gunner's nest atop the first truck. And in the darkness of night, our intrepid scavenger heroes drive their way back to their hideout, a little richer, with wheels at least. Not good wheels, but better than nothing. Better than what they had a day ago. And with this, maybe you will finally set a mark upon the scavengers of the Sprawl that says the Black Hearts are back in town. We'll see.
They're back, baby.
You can't
Hey,
keep
back.
a good you can't keep a good dude down.
Black hearts are not broken.
Down but not out. And that's how we'll end our session. We'll start next week back in the base. Thanks for coming out,
Nice.
guys, and I hope you had fun.